Maybe I should have gone. Yeah, I should have gone there. I should have taken a Ninja. Okay, whatever. Just thought of it now, but okay, no big deal. Okay, we're back. Ättekula. Whatever that's called. Yeah, now only 2 stalls are occupied. Isn't that annoying? I made the wrong decision. But I should say in the video that I calculated that we will only lose 3 minutes. We are now at Ionity Helsingborg, and you see, when I was at Mellbystrand, all the chargers were occupied, and I had no idea how many cars were queuing up. Now, however, I checked the app. Let me just check here visually. We have stalls available. At least 2 or 3. Yeah, 3 or 4 stalls are available now. How am I supposed to know, right? I made the wrong decision, but I did calculate now that because I charge 65%, which is not considered that high even, 65% versus going to, let's say, 40% or 35%, then I lost only 3 minutes of charging time. Yeah, because I was riding mostly on 40 kilowatt wave rather than 50-ish kilowatt wave, which is not that much different really. But okay, now we're gonna go back to Mellbystrand, if we can get there. Yeah, let's hope so. But the thing is that if I would, yeah, you can say it was available, but remember that if I would charge up just enough to get over here, then I will arrive here 20 minutes earlier, right? Something like that, 20-25 minutes earlier. And in that case, they might not be available by the time I got here. That's also something I should maybe print in the text, because I forgot to mention it. Okay, that was the halfway mark, roughly, and it took I was a little bit past halfway mark, and took 7 hours. Holy macaroni. So estimated time now is 14 hours. But there's only one thing, we have some headwind on the way back. But fortunately on the way back we will hopefully have more dry roads. Oh, damn. I'll be home at 1. I need to do a quick top up at the fast charger and chat a bit, and then tomorrow I do the slow poke. I mean the degradation test. Wait, I should have enough time to charge up to 100% during the night. Nah, let's DC charge a bit. Okay, this is going to be semi-deep. The car estimates 64 kilometer range left and we are 54 kilometers away. We haven't gone that deep today. Mostly arriving at 10%. It was 7%, no, it was 7.5, and then 11 and 10 something. But that's close enough. Anyway. No tie-in here, English only. Oh shit, 3 hours until Chop Chop closes. Well, we can make it there within 3 hours, right? There's gotta be something seriously wrong if you can't make it there in 3 hours. We also have whopping 29.4% battery left. Wow, nice weather. And everything is turned green now. At least. Yeah, chocolate is good. There's some rice and shit. It's not too fatty. Well, I guess, but it depends what kind of fat they put in there. Yeah. Could be trans fat. Maybe I need to visit those guys at Angelholm again. The one with the conversion, the Amcar conversion. Impala conversion. But I have to figure out how the heck to get to Chop Chop because it's 130 kilometers away. We have to split it. I guess I have to split it to go to Falkenberg. So a really short stop here and then go to Falkenberg, top up there and then Chop Chop. And then from Chop Chop to maybe Spekkeret. Wait, is that too far? That might be too far. Right, again, let me give you guys some status update here. We have done 528 kilometers. The consumption is 255. And we've been driving and charging for 7 hours and 5 minutes. Shit. Well, you have Uddevalla, you have Chop Chop over there. And also at Kongsbakka. And you can just go to chopchop.se to find the restaurants there. It's similar to Panda Express in America. I think the rain kind of stopped for the day now, so we will probably get semi-dry roads on the way back, according to the weather forecast. We'll see, I guess. Oh, okay. Well, I haven't actually had Panda Express in a long time now. I had it with Wi-Fi in 2016, I think, when we went on that Model X road trip. That was a long time ago. What? Okay, 48 kilometers on GOM and 38 kilometers to go. And we haven't hit the 120 zone yet. Let's hope we have enough juice. I have only 23.5% left. Is that going to be enough? That's roughly 1/5 of 10 kilowatt. I have about 10 kilowatt hour left. 10 kilowatt hour to drive 37 kilometers. Okay, that's a little over 250 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. Fortunately, I think my Asian math has been spot on today. Oh, I forgot I have headwind on the last part. Headwind in the 120 zone. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Well, I'm prepared to slow down a bit. Yeah, this kind of concept, the Chop Chop and the Panda Express concept is not very common throughout Europe. Shit, why is it so shaky? Sorry for that. Let's see, can I move this one a bit? Maybe. Okay, maybe the road was just very shaky over there. To edit some videos tomorrow. Wait, I need to edit some videos also, and record some. Just don't know when I have time. Okay, I have to do maybe a late, semi-late. I have to leave. I can't leave house too early tomorrow, so I have to shoot some video in the car. And again, today there won't be any video, so that's a bummer. Oh, you know what? I should do a headlight test maybe. Nah, headlight test of the Ampera-e. That would be fun to test. They're probably horrible. Well, maybe they're not, but they're... But American or Korean cars, they are not known for having good headlight. Except for Tesla lately. This is going to be damn close. Well, I hope I can drive that distance. Or suddenly the car tells me, nah, you can't go that far. I'm, huh? Down to 18.4% now. The motor temperature is 111 degrees Celsius. And the battery is resting around 31 to 36 degrees. So you see there is a significant gap there. 5 degrees Celsius gap between min and max. Tesla has only around 1 degree gap. And then the Korean cars, they have up to 12 degrees gap, which is massive. Charge vehicle soon. Oh shit. 17% left. Oh, let me get behind this guy. Some guy wants to hammer. Nope, I haven't tried Model Y Berlin yet. Tesla was supposed to contact me and lend me one, but they never contacted me. And I'm too busy anyway. I have so many cars queued up now that I haven't been able to test yet because I haven't found time to do it. I need to digest all the videos I have right now before I make more. So there's a balance between going out there shooting video and then edit them so I can publish them. Right now I have at least 3-4 videos that needs to be edited or shot in the car. Just I have the script ready. So maybe I'll pump out 2 videos tomorrow just to try to make up for the loss of videos lately. Right, 15% left. We're going up Hallandsåsen now. 22 kilometers to go, 31 on Gom. Alright, seems fine so far. When you have to choose only one, heat pump or cooling system, I take cooling system any day. Heat pump, you don't benefit from heat pump in summer. Anyway, not that much. And in winter, yeah, it depends on the temperature. But cooling system is king. Okay, but which EV then? Well, the problem is, when do I do it? Remember that I just got a baby. I have a newborn to take care of. You guys forgot about it? I still want to enjoy the wonderful time now with the baby. Which means that there won't be any crazy trips like that. Those trips take several days, 3-4 days. I will only be away like now for, this one is one of the longest ones, but normally I will be away from home mostly just somewhere between 8 and 10 hours. So Sunday driving is fine, range test is fine, acceleration noise test is fine, even better, baby equipment test is fine. Banana box is really great. Stuff that is close to my home is great. I can still make lots of interesting videos that get lots of views without me having to waste or spend 3-4 days in some crazy projects. About 11% left, but we are in the highlands now. Propulsion power is reduced, right? Don't worry, we're gonna go downhill most of the time now. 10% left. Oh, now it doesn't plays that game again. It doesn't show me range. GOM is gone. GOM is gone. GON. Well, let's see, 10.2%. We're going to regen soon. Down we go. Oh, 9.4% left. 12 kilometers away. Let me see if state of charge goes up here. 9.4%. All right, we're charging at regenerating 6 kilowatts. I don't know how deep I should go now because we are still 10 kilometers away and the car displays no range. Like, when will the car shut down even? Maybe I should slow down a bit. There are 9% left. Uh-oh. 8 kilometers to go. Then the freaking 120 zone comes. Alright, 8.6% left. And 120 zone. How deep should I go, really? I don't feel comfortable hammering it without seeing anything on gum. .8% left. Let me shoot some video here. We have no indicated range left. The car is still going though, and according to this one, we have 7 point. Let me see. How much is that? 7% left. So can we trust it? Not sure, but okay. And then here, well, here rather. We see that we are 4 kilometers away. Okay, this is kind of scary, but hopefully we can make it there without running out of juice. Let me see, Melbystrand. Is this it one? Is this the one? Go a little bit faster. Melbystrand kommer. Go. 5.8% left. Okay, I'm getting more familiar going deep now. I guess as long as the thing is not blinking and the car goes in the limp mode, then it's fine, right? Yeah, but we are still at 5.5%, which is okay. Right? Kind of need to go deep with this car because the charge is so slow. Wow, the supercharger is getting filled up now, kind of. Right, Melbystron, here we come. But it looks like maybe 150 kilowatt is max on this car. Guess we'll see. No, not 150 amp. Seems to be max. Still no power limit, or no significant power limit. No turtle mode. 5% left. This is the deepest I've gone. Oh, now it's not blinking. All right, at 5% it's not blinking. Just a bit scary that the indicated range is gone. It should at least tell me, okay, you can still drive 10 kilometers left, but now it's making me very insecure, like an insecure teenager. Okay, this is gonna be a short hopper. Take this one. That's Melbystron again. No. Melbystron. 4.3% left. Let's plug it in. Okay. Now I need to figure out how to get to chop chop and all that stuff from here to chop chop. That's 130 kilometers away. Okay, I need to split it halfway. I have to go to Falkenberg then. Okay, how far away is that? Oh, we're getting 50 kilowatt. All right, that's 60 kilometers away. All right, 60 kilometers on the 120 zone with headwind. Oh, let me guess 260 consumption. Okay, I need to spend 30%. So if I go 40%, I should be safe. Let me shoot a video. now is to go to Falkenberg, further down the road there. Only 60 kilometers away. Again, I don't have a map I can show you here, and I don't bother using Android Auto, that's why. But okay, I can show you guys here that, oh, I have the light is a bit off. Okay, see at the bottom we came in with a little bit over 4%. So this is probably what we have to do. Try to arrive here with around 4 or 5%. And now we're riding on the 50 kilowatt wave. It's so weird to talk about the fast 50 kilowatt wave now in 2022, where the cars around us, they are getting 250 kilowatts, or at least 100 something kilowatts. Well, okay, that means a short pit stop. And I guess I'll go over to McDonald's. I want to have a drink. I think I'll get some at the McDonald's. I'll be back. Quick one. Yeah, I'm back. What? We're only at 13%. What? was expecting to come back to 30% here. Shit. Wait, how long have we been charging here? Why does it take so long? I'm just gonna top up to 40%. Yeah, it is a 2017. 152k on this one. Okay, so I haven't actually bothered trying a bit of replan today. Well, I'm not going to for 35. I'm not going for 55. I calculated I need to spend 30%. So I guess if I charge to 40%, then I should be fine, right? But we can see if 40%, if the speed at 40% is fast, then I can go for 45% just to be safe. But then I have to go a leap from that one. Oh no. Oh, that's 60 kilometers. And then I have to leave from Falkenberg to Kungsbacka, and then Kungsbacka, Spekkerud. But then Spekkerud, yeah, Spekkerud, and then I have to figure out the next one. Maybe Håby, or it's. No, I think it's fine. But Spekkerud, and then Spekkerud, charge up enough, and then go Strömstad. Now that could be too far. Yeah, I might have to stop at. Not sure, Håby maybe. Yeah, Håby, but then what the heck do I do after Håby? Schweinsund maybe. Oh, yeah. And then home. Ooh. Yeah, that sounds like a very... that's good, because then I'm kind of tired of going to the same Ionity charters over and over. Now we visit a bunch of other charters instead. What do you mean it gets faster all the way to 55%? Have you not been watching my live stream? It's getting slower and slower towards 55%. Just watch and see now. Hey, what happened to the current? Oh, he's over there. Oh, okay. If you have to stop again, there's no reason to leave before 55%. No. Listen. Watch, Darren, just watch this charting session and you will see what's going on. It's not like you think it is. I've been driving over 600 kilometers. I don't know how much, but I've been driving this car a lot now. I see how it performs. You can just watch, see what happens. Look at this one here. Let me see if it corresponds with the displayed speed. Where am I discharging 12 volt now? What? Oh, maybe not. No, I'm not. Oh shit! I forgot. I need to fire up the car. I need to charge up my phone. Yeah, but the cooling only needs 1-2 kilowatts. not big deal. And it should just pull extra power anyway to cool the battery. Yeah, and then cool the battery, and then you know. You own a Bolt EV for 3 years, okay? Just observe the screen here and see what happens. We will not get faster and faster speed towards 55%. Because we didn't get that in any of the charging sessions today, so. But yeah, I will see. I will probably unplug at 45% just to be safe. But I think already at 45% we start seeing a little drop in speed. Oh, this speed is wonderful, 52 kilowatts. Even a Kona is faster. And that one is not even considered fast. But okay, the good news is that most likely we'll be able to get over to Chapter before they close in, wait, in 2 hours. Oh, shit. 2 hours. Okay, if you hammer from here, it will take half an hour to go to Falkenberg. And then top up a little bit more, and then. Well, how much is 105 Fahrenheit? I don't use those unlogic units. No, 40 degrees Celsius. Okay, well, okay, we'll see. Oh, also, it actually, wait, are you saying that this car rapid gates with active cooling? What? Wait, it's just like the Korean car. They also rapid gate with active cooling. Ah, yeah. That makes sense. Made in Korea. Gangnam style. Well, so far so good. Oh, let me check the wind and everything. We're going to get headwind. Oh, I need to get this one ready. Wait, where is it? Check the wind here. Weather, but it should be nice weather. Right? Check the clouds. Okay, there's some rain going on at Tallinn, but that will probably go away by the time. Yeah, it will go away by the time we get there. That's good. Oh shit! Lots of headwind now, all the way. Oh shit! Maybe I should go 50% just to be sure. No, we'll see. Let's get that one ready. Wait, I need to use the app. No, I can just press the button. Yeah, supposedly I can press the button on the key fob to stop charging. 53 kilowatt is fast. Are you being funny now? It should get 55 kilowatt around 45%. Okay, we'll see. It's weird because the display shows only 50 kilowatt, 51 kilowatts. Can you guys explain the difference here? You see? I'll show you. Why are we seeing 50 kilowatt there? Oh, it's a bit overexposed. You see 50 kilowatt, 50, 51. And then here, 53. Which one is correct then? That is the question. Yeah, we're going on the 120 zone now, so I better juice up enough. $572 kilometers done, and it took about 7.5 hours to drive that distance. Wow. This must be one of the slowest cars with active cooling. Oh, it's not Tesla app, it's called Scan My Tesla. Oh, yeah, it's called Car Scanner. Oh, the Tesla app. Okay, let me check the Tesla app. Forgot about that one. Yeah, I'm a noob. Okay, let me see what the Tesla app reports. 53 kilowatts from the charger then. Wait. The Tesla app reports 54 kilowatts, but the car reports 51. Does that mean that 51 goes into the battery? Because the app, Car Scanner and Tesla reports 54. Only the screen, car screen shows 50 kilowatts. The i3, i3 maxes out at 49 kilowatt. Yeah, but if the active cooling takes 2 kilowatt, then this one is not what goes into the battery. Okay, let me show you guys something in case you don't know what's going on. Look. Okay, do you guys understand what's going on now? The charger reports 54 kilowatt. The car claims 54 kilowatt into the battery, but that can't be right. There's no way. So I think actually this one here is incorrect. It's not going into the battery. There's no way that one is no. It's most likely at least 1 or 2 kilowatt lower. That's what I've seen in other cars. So that's also another clumsy design, that it can only pull 150 amp. I mean, even the CCS1 can pull 200 amp. Like Kona e-Niro, they can pull 200 amp from the charger. So that would be great. Yeah. Any kilowatt extra we can get now would be nice to have. test around a little. Okay, but still. And then I can, if I can show you guys now, the car's display shows 51 kilowatt. So which one is the correct? Which one is going into the battery then? Tesla claims 51. No, sorry. The car screen shows 51 kilowatt. These two here show 54. Does that mean that 51 kilowatt in the car display is the one going into the battery? Right? Does that make sense? Well, let's see. Oh. Wow, that's massive. Really? Look at this. I'm pulling 3.5 kilowatt for the AC. Well, let me turn off HVAC here. Yeah, that's better. Oh, so it counts cabin AC as a battery heater. And see, suddenly now we yeah. Do you see what's going on now? This one dropped. I'm gonna turn on HVAC again. Then go really cool. Low. See this one go up. So now the car displays 49 kilowatts. And the car displays 49, this one 52. So let me change this one. Turn it off. Let's see what happens now. Well, as long as we're charging at 50 kilowatt, then that's fine, right? That's fast. That is schnell, yeah. Okay, but wait a minute. Wait, Darren, didn't you say that we were going to charge faster and faster toward 55%? Huh? What? I couldn't hear you. You mentioned at 55% we will get the fastest speed. Now it seems like it's dropping, isn't it? The speed is dropping. Or am I blind right now? Told you I did. We pull 4 kilowatt for cooling. That's massive. Battery is hot. It's throttling. How are you kidding me? 37 degrees is hot? What? What kind of battery temperature do we need here? Huh? But didn't we have that same temperature earlier? We had around 30 something for the whole session, right? It was very stable. That can't be right. I'm pretty sure we had 50. Let me look at my own video here. Let me see here. Okay, I'm gonna check what we had when we started charging. We are back at Melrusson. Falkenberg, further down the road there, only 60 kilometers away. Again, I don't have a map I can show you here, and I don't bother using Android Auto, that's why. But okay, I can show you guys here that, oh wow, light is a bit off. Okay, see. Wait a minute. Here is the initial, guys, look at this. We started with We started with 34 and 39 degrees when we charged. Yeah. So we started with 34 to 39. Now it's 32 to 36. So to me it sounds like bullshit that the battery is overheating. Where do you get that from? In Norwegian we say that Darren, he's on bærtur. About bærtur. Yeah, sorry Mac, but I don't think you know what you're talking about, Darren. So I would like to believe you, but we don't get fast speed until 55%. We better consider leaving soon so we can ride on the 50 kilowatt wave at least. All right. Let me check something here. So let me see, double check here. Yeah, Falkenberg, right? Let me double check. Falkenberg, can we charge there? Huh? There's just all kind of excuses now why we are not charging fast. But guys, listen. We did not get 55 kilowatt at 50% today. No, that never happened. It was the charging curve we see here is the same one we had throughout the day. So, yeah, does the car get a new battery? I don't know. I don't remember what he said about it. But anyway, I have to get ready. We're gonna leave now, very soon. All right, let me see. Yeah, 45 kilowatt. That's kind of slow-ish. We just hammer it. We have to hammer it now for Falkenberg. Yeah, hammer it for Falkenberg. Yeah, your car does it, but not this car. So that's the main reason here. You know, listen, I don't care how fast your car charges, because I'm not using your car right now. I'm using this car, and this car doesn't charge that fast, and we are doing the challenge now. Or do you want me to sit and wait until 55? We can do that. We can sit and wait until 55%. And then we arrive at Falkenberg with 25%. Yeah, I know. The original curve was like that until 52%, whatever. But now it has a more gentle drop. But okay, I think we should leave now. And I hope I have enough. Yeah, most likely I have enough juice. So we can just go for the next one. Yeah, let's go. Let's get ready. We've been dicking around too long here. Oh, shit. Look at that. That's the car we should have been driving today, huh? A Model 3 long range. But remember that we are sitting in the Tesla killer. The Model 3 killer. This car was the one that was supposed to compete against the Model 3. But you guys know the story. Yeah, exactly. Okay, 42 kilowatt now. This is the time to leave, right? And I just want to hammer at full speed. And I don't want to slow down before Falkenberg. What do you know for sure, Wesley? Because from what I've seen, for example, e-Golf, the charging curve on e-Golf does not change based on age and cycles. But it might be for this car, I guess. Should I leave now? I'm getting 40 kilowatt. Oh, let me just show you guys. Since you don't believe me. Right. Should we leave now or should we go for 55%? Spam in the chat. Should we leave now or should we go for 55%? We're getting 40 kilowatt. Awesome. Okay, I'm leaving. All right, I've been charging here for a bit. I don't remember how long, maybe 20 minutes. We are now almost at 50%, getting 40 kilowatt. Let's go. The HVAC here is all over the place. Oh, let me unplug first. All right. Now, how long did that take? Okay, let's go. I might arrive with 15% now, but that's fine, I guess. "35 minutes? Shit, it's 7 now. I better get over to Chop Chop before they close." What? They close in 2 hours? We have to hurry. Didn't think it's gonna take that long. Okay, but the Falkenberg stop should be short at least. Oh. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I need to charge barely enough to get to Chop Chop. In 2 hours they close. But the next stop should be slightly shorter, or will it? Yeah. We'll see, I guess. Maybe around 25-minute stop or 20-minute stop. Because I think we'll arrive with 10-15% at the next one. Maybe even 20%. Because according to my calculation, we need to spend 30%, so we should arrive with 20% if my calculations are correct. would be nice if the Tesla charger screen showed more info, like charging time, and yeah, at least charging time would be useful. Most charging apps will show you charging time. I guess from the old days when they were time-based costs. Oh, I'm looking forward to go back to wifey and the baby now. But back in the days, I look forward to going back to wifey, but now we just have the baby also waiting for me. Except that she doesn't know much what's going on yet, but eventually she will. So I guess I just slow charge at home tonight. Then what? I don't have to start too early tomorrow. I can start maybe noon and do my test. That gives me some time to shoot some video in the morning in front of the house. So that's some interesting, you know, the noise test I always do. I always do it in the right lane, but I noticed that the right lane was getting more and more run out. And a couple of days ago, I did a test on the noise test stretch, and I did first an 80 kilometers per hour measuring on the right lane, and then the same speed 80 test on the left lane, and then the same for 100 test right lane, left lane, and then 120. And it turns out that the right lane is 2 decibel louder than the left lane. So I was like, I mean, I kind of knew that as asphalt ages, it will become noisier and noisier, but I didn't know it was that much. So the question is, should we start using the left lane now? We should, right? What about all the other results I've done so far? How the heck do we adjust for that? I guess we can't. But I guess from now on I'll have to use the left lane for a long time. I have to run it at night with no traffic. Oh shit, dropout. how do you measure it then? What different way? I would like to know. Because we need to do it on public roads, not in the lab. And the road changes over time. Model Y Performance, I'm also looking forward to that one. Yeah, we heard about the dampers. I also can't wait to get a feel of it. Test noise at slow speed. No, that's not that. Half the point is gone then, because we want to test wind noise. How the heck do you test wind noise in a car at lower speed? Gravel road? What? Listen guys, people are driving on asphalt, right? They are driving at 80 kilometers per hour, 100, 120. So the speeds I'm testing and the roads I'm testing at are representative of what people are driving at. That's why that's how I designed those tests. So it would, I mean, I can test at lower speed, let's say 60 kilometers per hour, but how relevant is it? I think many people will then complain if I only measure at 60 kilometers per hour on gravel roads. But we just have to find some kind of, I don't know, maybe we need a reference or something, but at least not too fresh asphalt, but also not too rough asphalt. Because I felt that some cars, they felt quiet, but once I went on that test stretch, the result was high or noisy. But that means that that stretch is getting noisier than the average road I'm driving on. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, testing tire noise. Wow, we're actually pulling 48 kilowatt now as we drive. That's roughly the same speed we are charging at. Wow. $602 kilometers done now. And that took 8 hours, and yeah, plus some charging. Yikes. Okay. Let's just finish this as fast as we can. So I will try to go for a more shorter sprint approach now. See how that goes. Well, except for that, in the past now we've been charging to only 120. I mean, we've been taking 120 to 150. No, 120 and 130 kilometer stretches. Yeah, the longest was actually 130 stretch only, which is not considered that long, right? So now we have to resort to less than 100 kilometer legs. See how that goes. Well, total consumption is going up now, 259. Seems like this car doesn't like high speed. And it's not really considered high speed. If you pick a reference road, you'll have to pick a reference car. Yeah, and a reference tire also. And then what? Then that reference road and what? So it must then be Millennium Falcon. Millennium Falcon could be the reference car because I will never sell him. And then I need a reference tire, but the tire tread it also needs to be worn down to the same level. And then the reference road needs to have very low traffic so that it almost never changes. So you see how hard it is? Not even Millennium Falcon is faster, but of course it's a more expensive car. But classic Ioniq is by far faster because it's more efficient and it charges faster. Wow, I have 28% left. Okay, I think it was a good call that I charge enough. This Sprinter, the high-speed Sprinter, will take a lot of juice. So I guess now I understand why you don't see many Ampera-e hammering at 150 kilometers per hour. They probably want to cruise at around 100, 110 only. Airport runway sounds like a good deal. But the problem is it needs to be close to my home also. Or, you know, there is this this old road next to that one, Kløfta. You know, the E16 stretch I drive. There is an 80 zone. It's kind of parallel to it that has very little traffic. That one could be the reference road. Yeah, I have a video. If you search for Ioniq battery degradation, you should find it. Well, I think I put all the battery. No, maybe I haven't put them in the. Wait, do I even have one? I was thinking about the playlist. I don't think I have a playlist for battery degradation. %25 left. Well, I've been able to stay alive for now. I feel like buying some drinks somewhere. Yeah, the classic Ioniq seems to be awesome. I mean, it was great when it was new. It seems to also not degrade that much. And even today, okay, it's not charging as fast as the other cars, but it has a tiny battery. And yeah. And you can still charge fast, and it's utilizing on the HPC network today. So that's really a gem. Classic Ioniq. And it's also well equipped, adaptive cruise control, ventilated seats, auto steer-ish, or more like lane assist-ish, ping pong. Need to stay awake. Alright, status update, 624 kilometers, consumption 261, 8 hours and 25 minutes in. Wow, we're down to 19.6% already. But we're about to pull in at Falkenberg. Yep, let's get ready for it. Falkenberg. That was a quick sprint. Oh, I forgot we have frame doors. Genesis? I have no idea. As far as I know, Genesis is non-existent in Europe. Change charge vehicles soon. Okay. Keeps bugging me about it every time. Okay, so it seems that my calculations were off, because I'm supposed to arrive with 20% and it's 18 now. So I can figure out what I need for the next leg, which is still 120 zone for a bit, and then 110 zone. if I remember how to drive to the supercharger. Haven't been there for a long time now. Falkenberg. Drop the mic. Yeah. These Max Burgers are awesome. I should have more Max Burger. We're also on the right side of the road now. It's this direction. Let's see. That is funny. Speed bump. Might go to a gas station and pee and try some drinks there. Wait, can I just plug in from behind here now? Okay, let's. Oh, we have that one. Oh, yeah. This one, of course. Okay, since I want to have the nose in. Yeah, we have one nose in. 1A, right. Starts again. Falkenberg. Well, I arrived at 15.69%, so spent a little bit more than expected. Pump the shaft again. How much better is the Superdome? Well, we have no weight state, no Ladestau. It actually feels great. Okay, there you go. 50 kilowatt. Oh yeah. Yeah. Let's see. So, how much do I need for the next one? 16 point. So if I expect around 250 consumption on this one, okay, and then we have to go to chop. 70 kilometers away. 70 kilometers times 250 consumption is okay. I need to spend 34%. So if I go 40%, I should be safe, right? 40 to 45%. All right, let's shoot a video outside again. Man, there's so many Tesla superchargers I've been using today. This is awesome. no Ionity today. Just a coincidence. I just take whatever is that fits the route and the situation. Wait, I might as well take a quick snap, a chop. No, wait, do I have time? I do have time, right? Do I? I'm not sure. Because I need to pick up. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, I have time here. Let's go. I have to go to the gas station to grab some snack, maybe. Or I'm back. It's getting semi-hot. I mean, sorry, semi-cold. Oh, I had to fire up the car. Almost forgot about that. Okay, so this time I have to be careful when I pour a Coke into the stone bag bottle. Okay. So I think around 40%. Oh shit. Oh, the fortune cookie. Oh, I forgot the fortune cookie from Chop Chop. Let's see now. What does it say here? Let's see. Okay, there's always a message, right? I dag har din tur for andras totalt. Huh? Today your trip has been changed completely. Well, in a way, yes, because I expected this car to finish within around 13 hours, but because the car is charging so slow, then I guess 14 hours might be more realistic. So, in a way, yeah, the car, the trip has changed completely. But we're almost good to go now. 40%. I calculated that's enough. We're gonna go back to Chop Chop now to grab some food, and we have to be there before they close in 1 hour and 15 minutes. Wait, but this is still good speed. No, that's true. The trip hasn't finished yet. Yeah. Well, we're still getting 50 kilowatt now. Which is okay, right? Let me get everything ready. not throttling yet. Wait a minute. Ah, because we started with higher state of charge. Ah. Ah. Uh-huh. In that case, we should charge a little bit more. Yeah, we need to split the charging sessions. Ah. Wait, or am I just imagining things here? Wait, I'm pretty sure we were charging slower at the previous session. Well, it's kind of throttling a bit now. Okay, but the next leg is going to be semi-long-ish. Yeah, because we have to drive from no, it's oh, I forgot. It's to Spekerød only. Oh yeah. No, we don't have to go to Spekerød. We should go like Håby or some shit. Yeah. Okay. Because Spekerød, that would be kind of weird. Okay, we just have to find a charger that is roughly 80-90 kilometers away from maybe actually 100 kilometers, yeah, away from or north of Chop. Yeah, as long as we're getting almost 50 kilowatt, then that's still fine. But yeah, but we also have to stay there a little bit to pick up the food. Not sure how fast it is. This time I would just rush in there alone and then come out. And don't want to bring any equipment or anything. Wait, are we slow? Oh, now we're slowing down. Now we're throttling. Okay. Okay, because from Kungsbakka to Spekerød, that's only around 65 kilometers, something like that. That's too short, especially because we have to go past Gothenburg. So we had to find something north of Spekerød, which is Håby, maybe. Again, Håby? I can go for Håby. Wait, what's the other place called again? Uddevalla. Oh yeah, I can go to that other supercharger. What's it called again? Hogstorp. Is that one also available? Let me check here. No, I can't check now. Shit. Could someone else check for me? Is Hogstorp also open? Okay, I have to figure out once I'm at Chop. But maybe we should chop now because I have to get there before they close, and they're closing in 1 hour and 10 minutes. But we need around well, the navigation says 40 minutes to drive there. No, that's not gonna take 40 minutes. We'll be faster than that. 45 kilowatt now. Should we leave? Yeah, I think we should leave now. We have enough. Oh, do we have enough? Yeah, we should have enough now. Yeah, okay. Let's get that heck out of here, right? You guys ready for it? Should we leave? Yeah, we should leave. Oh, Max Burgers are the best over here. They make the best burgers. But McDonald's is the shit. The McDonald's is the worst shit. I mean, I want to tell you I appreciate. I think this car is kind of equal moving the. Oh, thank you. Yes. Yeah, you're welcome. There was someone else who tipped me about it, so then I figured it out. $46 kilowatt now. Okay, that's semi-slow-ish. Yeah, we're gonna leave. 49%. Okay, let's go, let's go. No ladderstall, plenty of stalls. Man, Tesla supercharger kicks ass. But does this mean that Teslas are useless? Oh no, I would still want to have a Tesla driving around. But okay, anyway, yes, let's hammer it. But maybe I can turn on this one a bit. Oh, it's a fairly short exit. I like this Falcon bike. I might use it more. Suddenly we start visiting superchargers again. Yeah, Burger King is the worst, and then no, sorry, my bad. McDonald's is the worst, and then comes Burger King, and then comes Max Burgers. Max Burger is above everything. They have the best burgers. What? Did I sneeze? Chocolate is good because it's Asian. No, because it's different. At the gas stations, you only get the same shit. Hot dog, burger, baguette, buns and shit. And also I like Chopper because they can chop, they can deliver fast. It doesn't take half an hour to get a meal. Like if you go to Rasta or somewhere, you got meatballs, it takes forever to get it. So, but okay, I know it's fast food-ish, right? But there's rice and vegetables. Just avoid the deep fried stuff, I guess. And hopefully Chop Chop doesn't give me bad stomach. Wind turbines and solar panels together. Nice. Well, man, let's talk about babies and shit. For the last few days now, I've just been so focused on baby stuff. Try to find technique where when I change diapers. Well, do we have any parents here? I mean, we have 141 people in here. There must be some parents here, right? Do you guys have kids? How old are they? I'd like to know. I'm still learning. The one thing I learned earlier is that the poop and the pee comes so random. Status 652 kilometers done, 263 watt-hour per kilometer, and we just passed the 9-hour mark now. Oh damn. Nope. Okay. But okay, okay. But man, they can suddenly, while you are changing diaper, they will poop. And the other day, I was changing diaper, and Isabel pooped at me. She freaking, there was like a spray of poop on my arm. And what I didn't notice was that some of that poop ended up on the floor, and then we stepped on it and stepped all over the floor. Yeah. So I had to do a full wash of the floors. The whole floor needed to be washed. And now I learned that what you need to do is get another diaper ready below the butt. Just put another diaper below it. And what is important is ABC, always be covering. So the new diaper, once I pull out, well, you can kind of wipe a little bit with the old diaper, and then you fold it, and then some people tuck it, throw it away. Some people just tuck it there. I tend to just throw it away because I find it in the way to wipe. But what you want to do is have the new diaper in such an angle that it becomes like shield, a shit shield. In case the baby poops again, then it will hit the shield, and it happens so many times now. Well, okay, not so many times, but it happens from time to time. And unfortunately, we have a girl, so she will just pee kind of straightforward when she's laying down. Whereas boys, when they pee, I heard it, the spray, the urine spray goes straight up. Yes, of course. I wash my hands so much lately that my hands are getting dirty. My hands are getting dry. Yeah. I always wash my hands before I touch the baby, and after I done some diaper stuff. And also when I change on Isabel, when I need to undress her a little bit to take off the diaper, but I found out that the best way is to take her only on we prefer the body, the jumpsuits. Those are super nice. I tried, we have a few with pants and stuff, and that's just too much hassle. The jumpsuits are wonderful. Stream fountain, okay. Yeah. And what I usually do is when I want to change diaper, I take the jumpsuit out, but I leave the arms intact, and then I pull the jumpsuit upwards and to the side, so it doesn't get in the way of the diaper and doesn't get dirty. But then in the early days, I used to totally undress the baby, and then she will feel cold, and then she will start crying. But then the tip was that we found out that if we just put a towel over her chest, then she doesn't cry, and she becomes way more calm, and she doesn't kick and wiggle everywhere. So we found so many tricks and tips of how to make everything smoother and better. And what else? Yeah, we do the burping, and I watched some videos. Supposedly the best way for the burping is to just stroke on the back of the baby. Don't hit or pat on the back of the baby. So I just stroke her, and then she will burp. And what else? Yeah, and then I have to. We try to breastfeed, of course, but because wifey's milk production is somewhat limited, then we are feeding the baby via a small cup. It's roughly a maximum 25 milliliter cup, and that's what the hospital told us. The hospital used that cup in the beginning. Isabel only got 5 milliliter, but then it's been increasing, and nowadays she drinks more than 25. Actually, I think she should have something like 40 milliliter each time now. But I have to then use the cup and then kind of feed her with the cup, and I tend to spill. We try not to spill, but there will always be a little bit of spill, and then the spill will then spill on the clothes. So what I do is that I take off the top side of her, and then Maya had a nice tip to pull the top kind of over her arm so she won't wiggle too much, because she tends to use her hands and wiggle the hands into the cup and shit. So that was a very nice tip. And then I used some facial tissues to absorb some of the spill, and we have to wipe everything. Otherwise, she might get some rashes from it, from moisture. And yeah, so at least wifey just, it's too much hassle. She can't master the cup feeding, so I have to do the cup feeding. But of course, she has 2 boobs, and they are growing big. And actually, yesterday her boobs started squirting milk. She was so enthusiastic with, oh, it squirts milk. Ooh. I'm like, damn, that's awesome. So, and then we have a battery-driven milk pump, dual side, so she can just pump milk with it, and it goes into a container. You should just put it under in the bra, and she can just walk around with it. But yeah, we were told that we should avoid using the bottle, because then the babies might be boob confused or nipple confused. Nipple confusion is something I want to avoid. So what we need to do is feed the baby with that cup as long as possible, but because the cup is very different from the nipple. So if you do that long enough, she will be used to the nipple, and even if she gets the bottle with something that resembles a nipple, then she won't be confused. But what I've heard people say is that if you use the bottle too early, then baby will be nipple confused, and then suddenly she won't suck the nipple anymore. She just wants the bottle. So yeah, but eventually we can't use the bottle because the cup, because it's too small, and maybe it's also kind of hassle. So I just have to figure out how long we're going to cup feed her. But we also try to encourage the milk production, because if the milk production is big enough, then there is no need for any cup feeding. Unless wifey pumps. Yeah, wifey could pump milk in one cycle, and then she can sleep through the next cycle, and then I can breastfeed the baby. But then I probably need the bottle then. I don't know, eventually wifey can probably pump 150 milliliter each time. So it's interesting. I find all this stuff interesting. I never cared about it before, until now suddenly. Bottle is used to suck from the breast. Ah, so they get lazy. Ah, that's why. Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, that makes sense, because I see that she has to struggle a little bit, but she's trying hard to suck on the breast. But then it seems like it takes a little bit before she gets a good suck, and then once she's connected, then she will suck for a long time, like 15 minutes, actually 15 to 20 minutes before she stops, and then she tries the other breast. But then sometimes if the other breast is not milked, then wifey said it tends to get hard, and then so then she will then pump the other milk, the other breast. But it's funny because it was at one time I did the hand milking. Yeah, I hand milk wifey into a cup. So I was actually milkman. I was the milkman. Yeah, and I'm still kind of the milkman because I'm giving baby the milk. Wow. But it's a bit interesting, but I think eventually I'll probably get somewhat fed up with this. But for now, no, I have no questions. Family comes first. I do the family stuff, and then challenges or whatever comes afterwards. But of course, once I'm on a challenge, then I will also finish it. No, chat has helped me many times. That's the massage, yeah. And also, we have this sterilizer machine. It uses steam, and it needs to boil water. And then it says there in the manual that it needs to use distilled water only. Tap water contains minerals, which will then kind of clog up the heating element. Probably just similar to what we've seen in those nasty kettles. So, what was this? So then I was like, where the heck do I find distilled water? So I had to Google about it. And then it turns out that you can use battery water, which is just the water used in lead acid batteries. So that's what I did. I went for battery. I went to Biltema and bought 2 jugs of battery water. So now we're putting battery water in the distiller. We run the distiller. We run battery water into the disinfection machine. And then, yeah. Do we need to deduct anything here? It's a 70 zone here, but hopefully for not too long. So there's just so many new things in the house right now that I normally don't relate to, like the distiller, the milk machine, the baby seat, baby stroller, different baby seats, different strollers, Isofix base. Can you use water from the clothes dryer? I'm not sure if you get water from the clothes dryer. It just goes into the drain. But that's fine. I mean, distilled water costs nothing. Like €4 at the hardware store, the battery water. And I bought 2 4-liter jugs of water, and it will last a long time. Wait, it's still 70 zone. Wait, I thought it was 110 zone. Wait. Oh, okay, they're still fixing something here, apparently. Bumpy? What is this? Väglinje saknas. Okay. Food grade. Okay, well, but we're not using it for food. I mean, we just need pure water without any minerals, so it doesn't clog the heater elements. And it's just a steam that goes into disinfection anyway. So correct, the Isofix belongs in the car, but the problem is that I keep changing cars all the time. Yeah, maybe the container is not food safe, but does it matter? I mean, we just want clean water, like pure, just H2O. Maybe we should deduct some time here. It is 70 zone and it's quite long. We should deduct maybe 5 minutes because of this. Oh, there's 110 zone. Okay, let's go. Maybe it wasn't 5 minutes. Maybe it was just 2-3 minutes that we lost. Okay, 15 kilometers away from Chop Chop. Plenty of time left. We'll be there in we'll be there in about 7-8 minutes. I'm gonna use Elton again. Oh. Elton for the win. Minutes left. Oh, the Chop Chop, right? Well, I can try to do something about it. Let me see. Wait, no, shit, wrong one. Oh, shit, you can't... Okay, it's kind of tricky right now. Charge vehicles soon, yeah, no problems. Okay, let me see. Let me try something here. If I move this one up, oh shit. Nice. Ah shit. I can't. It's not possible. Let's just leave it there. Yeah, I'm having trouble. Some cars are like this. It could be because of unbalanced wheel somewhere. %, left. Okay. I'll go deep-ish. No, camera is actually not loose. I don't think you've seen the camera mount. It's very rigid. It's just that when you have unbalanced wheel, it causes some what you call it, resonance. And then this shit happens. Well, but the wheels have nothing to do with the car. Just one of the wheels. Could be tire, could be rim. I don't know. Maybe one of the weights have dropped or have been lost or loosened. Yeah, it feels comfy. It's just like you can feel the vibration, and at certain speeds, the vibration will trigger some resonance. So, for example, in low speed here, you don't feel the vibration. It usually comes about 100 kilometers per hour. 1 month until the longest day of the year. Yeah, I was wondering, longest day. What I said? Are you waiting? Are you waiting for some delivery? I got it. Okay. Let me take the same charger. I'm gonna fire up Elton now. Elton for the win. $701 kilometer. Chop chop, Kungsbacka. Yeah, alright. And this one here. Oh, there you go. Let me get ready. It's now not. It's now 8:30. We made it here to Chop Chop. Yeah, we are charging whatever. Oh yeah. Hey, what? Oh yeah. The VIP, very important package is done. This is food for me and wifey and Maya. So remember to ABC, always buy chop. Okay, but we've been charging for, have we been charging for 12 minutes? And we are only at 32%. What? Okay, but maybe I want to go to speculate now. I have to figure out the next stop. Yeah, everything here looks normal. You see it pulling 140 amp something. Here, by the way, this is cooling for cabin, and I can show you. So right now cabin heater is on, or cabin heater. Switch it off, and you can see here, this one here. Okay, it still says 2 something, right? This is also for cooling the battery. So if I do something like this, turn it on, and then lower the temperature, now you're gonna see what happens. Then we kick in the AC unit also for the cabin. It takes a while for it to ramp up. Oh, maybe not. Okay, well, but it's getting cold here. I saw 4 kilowatt here earlier. All right, let's have 22 degrees Celsius, nice and warm. Oh, it smells great. How do I keep it nice and warm? I don't have anything to cover it. Okay, let's just put it here in the close to the bags maybe. Or can I just put it in the back? I think I can. Because I'm a technical Mexican. Yeah, I found a good spot. Okay. You just stay there. All right. Smells good. Wait, can I just tuck it in a little bit? There. Ish. Okay, let me see. If I want to speculate, since I'm already ready, well, speculate is 68 kilometers away. 68 times 240. All right. I need to spend 30%. Oh, we could just go for speculate. Yeah, let's do that. Wait, so I need to spend 30% maybe, or something like that. 31, 32%. So if I go 40%, then we should be fine. Okay, let's sit here and wait until the speed drops, and then we go for speculate. But then after speculate, then I need to go to. Ooh, that's gonna be hard, semi-hard. 120 kilometers to Strömstad. Wait, unless I go to Åby. Wait, how far is that? Let me check here. Speculate to. No, that's kind of weird. Yeah, that's kind of weird distance. 120 kilometers to Strömstad, that's going to be hard, man. Wait, unless if I don't go speculate, what about Ljungskile? But do I feel like going to Ljungskile? There's supposed to be some chargers there. Let me check here. I think it was Fortum. But there's nothing to do at Ljungskile, and it's kind of semi-scary to be there alone in the evening. But okay, I guess you guys can call the police if something happens. Let me see. I almost never stop at Ljungskile, but maybe that's a better stop. Let me check here. Yeah, it's 150 kilowatt something there. Lux Butiken. Okay, how far away from that one is it? Check. Chile. 93 kilometers. Ooh, that's better. Yeah, that's better. Because then from there, I can go. Let's see, if I then go Ionity, Strömstad. Okay, let me see. Ljungskile Strömstad is 93. Also, yeah, that's way better. Yeah, then we split it to 99. Yeah. Okay. Ljungskile there is then. Right. So let's see now. So then I need to figure out what. Huh? Okay. Let's hope I don't get mugged over there. 93 kilometers then. Okay, 93 kilometers times. What is the consumption going to be then? I have to guess 240 since we're going through Gothenburg. Right, 52 kilowatt hours. So I need to spend 43%. So if I go 50%, then we should be safe. Right, I done the calculation. We need 50%, and then we're good. Maybe even 55 just to be on the safe side. No, actually, the food smell is not there. Let me show you why. I wrapped the bag. You can kind of see there. I wrapped the bag, and then I put some first aid kit on top of it, so there is no smell coming out. Like a ninja. Well, let's put it back in. That's what she said. Put it back in. So. Mission accomplished. We picked up the food. Now we just have to get back home before it's too damn late. We've done 700 kilometers. Wait, let me see. How long have we been charging now? Check. $20-minute charge so far. So let me see, 20 minutes. Okay, we came here at 8:30, right? So after 701 kilometers divided by 8:30, 9.5 hours. Shit. 74 kilometers per hour. Are you serious? Okay, if we can average 72 by the end of the run, 1,000 divided by 72 is almost 14 hours. Oh shit. I'll be home 1 at night. I guess I will go straight home. Well, I have to do a quick, I have to go to somewhere maybe. I can stop at McDonald's. One, and I do a little wrap up there, and then I go home. I need to top up a little bit, like 10 minutes just when I do the wrap up. Wow, 14 hours. I had no idea it would take that long. Holy macaroni. Well, at least now we're trying to ride on the 50 kilowatt wave. Well, actually, from what I see now, it seems like what goes into the battery is around 47 kilowatts, not 50. The cooling is stealing some of it, and also the heater and some shit. What if I turn off this one? Let's see now, 48 kilowatt. Oh, get a little bit more power there, 1 kilowatt more. Okay. Does it matter? No. Let's fire up the heater again. And I thought this was going to be a short stop. Okay, Ljungskile, next one. Well, but this is a very long road trip. And who drives? Well, actually, some people will actually drive 1,000 kilometers one day. But if you drive, let's say, 500 kilometers from Oslo to Stockholm, then it's okay-ish. I mean, if you don't hammer it too hard. then you can do, let's say, 250 kilometers before you stop, and then you have one. You might have 2 charging stops, but you probably want to have 2 charging stops anyway from Oslo to Stockholm, right? So then it's not that bad. You will start feeling it, I guess, beyond 500 kilometers. Like, yeah. And this kind of charging speed in 2022, like I even feel like 75 kilowatt on the Korean cars are slow, but this one is just so yeah. If I could choose, I would get a classic Ioniq instead. It's 14 hours versus 12 hours on that classic Ioniq. That's big difference. And you can say, yeah, blame the weather, but that was only at the beginning. We'll see now on the way back how it is, and we will have literally no traffic now on the way back. Maybe some road construction, I'm not sure, we'll see. Yeah. Okay, almost 50% now. Wait, what did I need again? I needed 50%, right? For Untitled. Well, supposedly I'm down to 44 kilowatt on the display here, so it's getting kind of slow-ish. Okay, maybe I'll go for 55 if it's not too slow, just for sanity. Wait, let me check again. Okay, I will arrive with I needed 42%, 43%. Yeah, okay. And in case I use more than expected, then I need some buffer. So 8% buffer, I'm not sure. This car goes kind of wacky towards the end. So, all right, let's go for 55, maybe 55, 52 to 55% before we unplug. But this means yet another half an hour charging stop. And the consumption is 263 watt-hour per kilometer now. It will drop a little bit now that we are passing by Gothenburg for the second time, but it's not a very efficient car compared to. Yeah, I have to look in the list. But 260 in summer. We count it as summer now, right? Or is it still spring? It's not the most efficient car. In winter, oh holy shit! Don't even. I mean, -5 degrees, for example. Yeah. How long will it take? And then it will probably cold gate, because from what I heard, it doesn't actively heat the battery. So it is. We have good condition today, where the battery is nice and hot. No cold gate here. 40 kilowatt now, right? Yeah, that's still fine. Yeah. So Untitled, let's try that one. Well, I hope I can start charging it. It's a photo charger, which should be available on Elton, right? Oh, I can see. Let's see. In charge. Okay. Yeah. This is recharge. Alright. Okay. We have a plan. Not 53%. Let's get ready now. we're about to get the heck out of here. Oh yeah, in this app I can see how long I've been charging. Let's check. I'm using Elton app right now. Charging 26 minutes. Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm down to 37 kilowatts. Yeah, I think it's time to leave soon. Just for sanity, I'll have a bit extra. Yeah, okay, let's leave. I think we're good. 54%. Well, it still smells a bit Asian kitchen in here. Svenska jordgubbar. Yeah, jordgubb means strawberry. Okay, 90 kilometers away. How many charging stops did we have today? Let me see. I'm trying to count here. Hobby 1. Hobby 1. Chop Chop 2. Melbystrand 3. Melbystrand 4, Falkenberg 5, Chop Chop 6. That was a 6th charging stop. we need like, I don't know, man, 3 or more maybe. So we might need 9 charging stops. What let me say? Ljungskile 7. I'm not sure the next one. Yeah, Strömstad 8. And we need one more after Strömstad. Maybe Rygge or some shit, we'll see. 705 kilometers now. It's 9. That means 10 hours so far. We are getting close to Gothenburg. gas consumption, well, it's 0. I think that was a joke, that question. Well, it's dry now. Wow. Wait, wasn't it wet over here earlier? I'm pretty sure it was raining here, so well, I have to say the road dries quick. And actually, when I think about it, the Ioniq rapid gated when I did that test. So if it would be slightly colder, then it wouldn't rapid gate. But then it will use more energy, I guess. Yeah. Maximum charge power I've seen was around 51 only, 51, 52. I haven't seen 55 today. I'll drive the speed of light or the speed limit plus VAT, whichever you like the most. Oh, 50 kilowatt. No, a little bit more. 51, 52 usually. So at least on the later sessions now, we've been riding roughly on 50 kilowatt. It was just on the first 2 sessions we were on 25 or 20, 25-ish for a bit. Yeah, but that is not correct. For what I've seen now, car scanner, that variable is not the one going into the battery. Like I talked about before, Tesla reports 55 kilowatt and car scanner reports 55 kilowatt, but the car's display shows a lower kilowatt number. So most likely around 51, 52 is max. Right, 80 zone. Welcome to Göteborg. Now I'm trying to figure out what was the last trip I did. No, it was a Volvo, wasn't it? Wasn't it the Volvo? Wait. It was the Volvo XC40 front wheel drive, wasn't it? With a small battery. I think that was the last 1,000 kilometer challenge. And when the tunnel at Gothenburg was closed. I think that was it, the Volvo. And then that was several weeks ago. And then, since then I haven't had any 1,000 kilometer. Been more closer to home. You see, even Kona that came out 1 year later is a lot better when it comes to range and charging power, at least, and efficiency. So if I can choose between a similar priced Kona and Ampera-e, I'll take the Kona any day. Or Ioniq. A classic Ioniq. City car, yeah. For a city, then that's fine. Then it's nimble, it's quick, it's short, easy to park, good backup camera. Or for a commuter car though, then I would like to have adaptive cruise control. Yeah, it was the 69 kilowatt hour front wheel drive. Yeah. Oh, that was the last one. Damn, that felt like a long time ago. I think actually I had a bad stomach, wasn't it? I think I had a bad stomach and I had to run to the toilet. I went to McDonald's and I bought a donut there, just so I feel like I have supported them. I think it was something like that. And then I talk about ordering stuff from Stormbike and yeah. Well, see if I can work out this thing, because the night feeding cycle nowadays, wifey gets quite exhausted. So we have this artificial milk. Well, I mean, it's not artificial. It's a milk substitute. It's called Nan 1. Why is that guy so slow? Huh? And it works great. The baby likes it, but it's not mother milk, which is better. 2 Sunday driving after that. Okay. All right. Yeah, it was the e-Soul. Yeah, and then I focused on the e-Soul, and then the Model 3. So it's 3 weeks since last time then. feels long. I think the reason why I chose Sunday driving because I needed to do it and because I would be closer to home. But I was planning on doing the 1,000 kilometer challenge in Norway, but I never had to do it. Yeah, but what do you guys think? Would you buy a second-hand Ampera? I mean, I guess it's still a nice car. It has okay space despite being somewhat short. I managed it will fit 18 boxes, right? One downside is that it has PTC only, and in winter it tends to be thirsty. I've seen people getting 200 to 250 watt-hour per kilometer during winter. No, wait, was it 250 kilometer range only in winter? Yeah, well, something like that. So the range in winter is kind of shit. What else? Yeah, it charges kind of slow. That's but as long as you don't fast charge that much, you just drive it around town, then it's fine. But it's a small minus that you don't have a navigation built in. I tend to use navigation, like in Tesla, for example. People say, but you can just use CarPlay. Well, what if I don't want to use CarPlay? I want to use the car's built-in navigation, like Tesla. It works great. Okay, you guys don't want it, all right? XC40 was 22. Oh, that's almost a month ago. Wow, yeah, it's the 21st today, right? Right. So I had another break somewhere. That's 4 weeks ago. It means I've done something else between there. But I wonder, I have to check on Finn. Now that got me curious. I need to check on Finn what the price on second-hand Kona is compared to Ampera-e. And I know Ioniqs, you can get Ioniqs for around 150k NOK, and then yeah, Kona cost 330 something k initially. So by now they should be worth around 200 something. They should be worth similar to this car. I keep bumping into Ghostbusters. Like this one here. Rock and roll, yeah, hell yeah. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. There's a fat e-tron. Are you going this way? I can smell you're going this way. Okay, there will be one lane now. Oslo, right? Stay in this lane. Yeah, he wants to go in there. I'm going to get in there. Oh yeah, true Audi driver. Okay, let me see. Oslo. Yeah, there's only one lane going towards Oslo now. But there shouldn't be any stau. 9 on the Saturday. Alright, let's see. You just buy Classic Ioniq. Yeah, you see, because I think Classic Ioniq will do the job. Okay, for long trips you have to charge more often. Or actually, the thing about Classic Ioniq is, you see, for this car here, if you want to travel fast, you have to charge to only 50%. But Classic Ioniq, you can charge it to 77%. So then the range on, how was it again? Yeah, that's the thing. The funny thing is that you then end up, you guys remember, Classic Ioniq needed to jump around 100 kilometers between each charger, which is roughly the same as this car. But the Classic Ioniq needs less time to charge to 77% or 80%. But if you want more range and you pay a little bit more, then you can get a Kona. Oh, we have a donation. Congratulations. God donated $5. Oh, thank you very much, Elon Musk. Congratulations on the new daddy. Thank you, thank you. That will go into the diaper fund. So in a way, I mean, even if I just want a commuter or something, there's so many other better cars out there. Like, this car doesn't have heat pump, it doesn't have adaptive cruise control. What else? Or just tell me one thing that this car has that the other cars doesn't have. Or one thing that this car does better than the other cars. Back. Okay. Alles gut. We are now 53 kilometers away from Jungstile. We have 80 kilometers on GOM, so that's fine, I guess, I hope. Yeah. Almost no traffic. No wait stay today, no deduction. So the whole trip went quite smooth. We can deduct maybe a couple of minutes for the Baustelle. And then I'm not sure what to do with the traffic. We should actually deduct some time for the traffic because it affects us. But maybe we just make it 5 minutes total on a fine deduction. Annoying people. Look at that driver. What's wrong with you, boy? Where you been? Where did you teach to drive? I mean, sorry, where did you learn to drive? We just give them that stare, like, what the heck? Probably there's a woman. Well, let me just do the same thing. Yeah, you like that shit? All right, Stadt 744 kilometers, consumption 260. Oh, what's the time now? 10 hours and 23 minutes. Or wait, are we supposed to deduct 5 minutes now? For the traffic. A little bit for the traffic, right? And some Baustelle. She was just being annoying. She overtook me, pull in, and then slow down. Now she's way behind me. What's the point of that? Those annoying drivers. If you want to hammer, just hammer. Hey. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, nice weather, dry roads. Hopefully dry road all the way to Oslo now. Well, over here where it's smooth, then you see the camera is not shaking. It might be the road after all then. Yeah, cruise control is scary. I'm not sure if we got the status updated or not. Is that more Ghostbusters? Yeah. Man, the Swedes, they love Ghostbusters. Okay, hammer time. All the way to Ljungskile now. The car in front stomped on the brake. Why? Why would he stomp on the brake for no reason? Bad driving? Trying to brake check? But yeah, I know now. Whatever you do, never try to, or it's pointless to brake check a Tesla. Because Teslas, they brake really well. Well, unless you have studless winter tires on. You got panic. What? Just because of an ambulance, you get panicked? Okay, maybe some people shouldn't be on the road. I've seen Norwegian Nisse blocking the left lane when ambulance comes from behind. You know, someone might be dying in there and they're blocking the left lane. Taking ISV to Norway. How about this Ladderstad? Don't worry, use Tesla supercharger. And also, I think the Ladderstad is not that bad anymore, because now that the borders are open, then Norwegian, they'll be all over the place, all over Europe, and they fly to destinations, they go to US or Asia. So it was just high pressure in Norway during COVID. Because I've seen it before. Normally during summer it's no big deal. We have just those pesky German RVs clogging the roads, driving dog slow. And then once there is an overtaking stretch, then they speed up. What's wrong with you, boy? What a lovely sunset. Well, can we see more of the sun, please? It would be great if the clouds could clear up. Wow, look at that. That is beautiful. Those clouds are insane. That is so cool. Yeah, it's dry over here now. It was wet this morning. Let me see if I can get a great shot of Uddevalla-broen. I have to hurry there before it gets too dark. No, it's not 5G, trust me. 5G has so short range. There'll be constantly switching 5G station antennas. Like every second almost. Every 10 seconds you'll be switching antennas. What is this? This is Becquerel, right? Yep. But that would be too early to stop at Becquerel. So we need to do that split to 90 kilometer stretch instead. So Ljungskile, let's go there. That's the first time I tried a new charger there. I charged it on 50 kilowatt there a long time ago. You mean, is that the same as 4G Plus? Because I see 4G Plus many times. But right now it's just 4G. Uddevalla V3? Nope, I'm going to Ljungskile. So This is a bit unusual because I have not used any Ionity today. I don't actively try to go for Ionity. It's just that this car doesn't care about the charging speed, and it has kind of weird range. So, but for most other cars, I can use Ionity, and it kind of fits the stops there. But actually, when I think about this, maybe I should start utilizing the other chargers more. I mean, I've been using Hobby a lot. Yeah. I think that's the problem. Many cars they have somewhat flat charging curve, so you can just you can choose where to stop. But here it's like, if you go only 60 kilometers each stint, then you have to have many charging stops. If you go 120, 140 kilometers stints, then you have to ride on 22 kilowatt wave. So the sweet spot for this car is charging to around 55% maybe, or maybe sometimes 60, depends on the landscape where you have chargers. So actually around I will use the Strømstad, but around Strømstad Tanum, then there's not many high power chargers there. Actually Strømstad is the only one. I own the Strømstad, and then the supercharger, I'm not sure if it's open even. The Strømstad supercharger is closer to the city. Now that the supercharger, do you prefer Tesla supercharger or the other? No, but you see, it depends. That's the thing. It depends. It depends on the situation. But also, I know that the superchargers are somewhat limited to around 150 kilowatt, or I don't know, but there might be cars out there that needs more than 150 kilowatt. So I will probably still use Ionity a lot. And also remember the price. Ionity, if you have Ionity Pass, actually even better, if you use Elton, it would be even cheaper. Then you get away with only 2 NOK per kilowatt hour. I'm not sure what the price is in Sweden, but Ionity is the cheapest one if you want to charge a lot. But I'm going for the fastest way, which means just roaming around. But I could actually do this 1,000 kilometer challenge only on superchargers, pretty much. If I go a little bit slower, I could have reached Hogstorp, and then I could go Varberg, and then Mellbystrand, or something like that. I could only use superchargers, and it will still be fine. Yeah, exactly. Superchargers are more expensive. But remember Laderstad. There was some Laderstad today at Ionity. We saw it. We weren't there when we saw it in the app at Helsingborg. So I think it's worth it if you have to wait half an hour to get a spot, rather than just paying extra and then top up somewhere and then get the heck out of there. Time is also worth money. Okay, I'm down to 20% now. We're 17 kilometers away. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. No, as far as I know, you can't use an extension cord on the CCS. Except for a few people, like Neo, they made this hack with a box, and yeah. Well, I'm not sure how legal it is to use it, strictly speaking, but they probably don't care. So it's like a box that converts the CCS into GBT for that Neo autonomous driving, the NAD. Helsingborg Ionity is still broken. No, seems like according to Charge Finder today, we had 6 cars charging there simultaneously. Well, 3.5 SEK per kilowatt hour is a good price. Today I had to pay roughly 5 to 5.5 SEK per kilowatt hour on the chargers. Right, 18.8%, okay. wonder if it's going to be close to 10%. 300 amp. No, I have measured 370 amp. Yeah, I did. You can watch my videos when I did the CCS charging. I wonder if I also included the Scan My Tesla there. But from what I remember, I've seen maximum 370 amp on the CCS adapter, and then because the voltage is semi-low, then the maximum speed was, no wait, how was this again? Or maybe I don't remember it correctly. No, it's not 100, it's not 300 amp. It's more than that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Because 300 amp was the limitation on the ESPA charger, Pawel, and over there I receive only 110 kilowatts. So the CCS adapter is roughly 370 amp, if I remember correctly, and then you will peak at 137 kilowatt on it. But the new Palladium Model S and X, or maybe some people call it Plaid, they have higher voltage, and they should be peaking at higher speeds, but they will have CCS plug anyway, so you don't care about that one. Tesla CCS Type 1 adapter. Huh? What? What the heck is that? To charge CCS Type 1. In America. Yeah, in America they have the CCS Type 1. Yeah, I forgot. So that one is 150. Yeah, but I have never seen 150. Exactly. But they were probably using the what car was it? I bet they were using either the Palladium or maybe Model 3. But Model 3 can, well, if the Model 3 has higher voltage. But again, I've never seen more than 137 kilowatt in Norway with the CCS adapter on SNX. Model Y, yeah. Well, that's the thing, because I never, for obvious reasons, I never tested Model Y and Model 3 on CCS adapter, because it doesn't work over here anyway. But you have to look and scan my Tesla to see what's going on. And it's not 300 amp, trust me, it's more than 300 amp. Because if you do the math, you know the voltage on those packs. At the low state of charge, you have roughly 350 amp. So then you could just take 150 kilowatt divided by 150 kilowatt divided by 350 volt, and then you find out how many amps we have. No, the 650 amp is for the V3 on pure CCS, but no, it's not 650. I've seen 667. Yeah, I have seen around 670 amp on the V3 with a Model 3 long range. Again, you can see that in my videos, documented all of that in there. Well, I'm down to 14.5%. Well, it's close enough. We are 6 kilometers away. And Tesla claims it can just output whatever that the charger outputs, but that is not correct. There is a limitation on the CCS adapter. $430 amp, really? Okay. Wait, or maybe the voltage is higher. Yeah, I forgot. It doesn't have to be at the low end. Okay, what about this? If you take 150,000 divided by 370, because I remember seeing maximum 370, then you get 405. Well, oh, that's a bit too high. I have to look at my video again. But you can see quite clearly that the number of amps seems to be capped at one point. Quality difference? Nah, it should be the same. What? 13.7%? Okay. Good enough. Charge vehicle soon. Jungstile. Can I keep driving? Maybe I shouldn't drive too far. Nah, we just go away. It's kind of pointless anyway to go further. I guess we'll have another 20-minute charging stop. Or well. Well, you scan my Tesla. Easy. Oh, this is kind of good. Yeah. Oh, I almost never take this route. There's a slight detour, but you see, this is normally why I don't come here. Well, actually, maybe it's not that bad. I'm just not used to it. And before, it was never any option because wait, it's not this. Normally, this is not an option because there's no high power charger here. But suddenly, we have 150 kilowatt here. So maybe I need to go to become more familiar. Oh wait, there's a gas station open. When was this one? Has it always been like this? Okay, let me see. Oh, Pawel. Oh, Pawel. Hyper. Okay, let's see. Let me see. Let me pull over there. Take this one. Since its charge port is on the left side, where's the right side? On the right side, where's the wrong side? Yeah. Oh, you can have some Pawel action going on this thing. Jungstile. 794 kilometers now. And we can just check out this one, I guess. All right. Okay, I need Elton again.
Yo, what's up? Yeah? Cool. Yeah. What? Great.
Well, let's try again.
I used the wrong one. But because they're all 2, 2, 3, 3, but that's the letter of the end. Yeah, I tried. That was the E. Okay. I think I tried. Maybe I tried. But you're right. But it started something. My mistake. Because always people mistake.
Yeah, of course. Okay, I made a small mistake. I chose the wrong charger to initiate. So we need to charge around 50% again, I guess. Right. Yeah, I had to remember something before I forget it. Let's see. I have to just quickly.
Nie chcę być takim.
Let's see. Put it back there. Yep, we're good. Okay. Right. Oh shit! I forgot to fire up that. Okay, that's not typical. Let me see. I think I need 50% again. I charged you 50 something, right? Yeah. So if we just repeat it, because we have the same distance more or less to the next one. Finally, no, that was a nice guy I met. See, chop. Let's double check. Oh, wait. Oh, but that was through the city. Oh, 93 kilometers through the city. But the next one is at Strömstad without city slowdown. Strömstad. That one will be harder. Because now we are traveling 93 kilometers on high speed all the time. Okay, let me calculate. 93 kilometers times, this time it's going to be 250 consumption. More, maybe 255. All right, and then if we need to spend 45%. Okay, so if we go 55% now, we should be safe. All right, I calculated. I talked to a nice Polish guy, so that it will be in the video. I think I should include more followers when I meet them on the video. Yeah, I actually meet lots of followers, and then it depends when I have time to talk to them or not. But okay. Oh, I missed donation. Whoa. Wow. HCV donated $10. Thank you very much. It will go straight into the diaper fund. Well, okay. I need to go to the restroom and prepare. And do you guys see that? Do you guys see the charger screen? I think it should come up, right? Noise. Okay. Let me grab some food, maybe, because I'll be home in 3 hours. No. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, in 3 hours I need some food. Quick snack. I'll be back. Yeah. Okay, I'm back. Man, it smells Asian food in here. Yeah, Shell is open 24/7. This is a new Shell. I never seen it before. From what I remember, over here it used to be pitch dark and scary at night. I heard people getting broken into the car when they were gone here. So this used to be a kind of creepy place to stop at night, but now with the gas station around here, more lights, then it feels a lot safer. So it's great that I found this location. It seems to be a good location, and with Elton I can actually start and stop charging here. So yeah, that's great. I'm exploring new possibilities. Okay, so let's see now. If we go 55%, then we should be safe. Oh shit, 22. We're getting close to the 11-hour mark now. Damn. Holy macaroni, this takes time. Oh shit. Well, okay, I try to eat when I can. Not eat when I'm really starving. So I just bought the protein bar. Let me show you guys here. I bought a banana and I finished it, and now I went for, I don't know, just try some of this. Maybe it's good for me to get some protein. Yeah, lots of chicken. Yeah. So yeah, Hope is great. This one is actually also great. I don't know how long it's been like this, but 150 kilo. Okay, we need to know how many amp it supports. I can ask Power how many amps, because it's very important. I know that in S-Spark they had 300 amp limit there, but over here, if we can at least get, I don't know, 400 amp, and that cars that can take 150 kilowatt, let's say Polestar, but then Polestar peaks at slightly more than 150. But it's not that much we're losing out if we come here versus, for example, Ionity. So if we can time it so that the charging stop is better to come here, then this is a good option. Absolutely. And I like it. They are toilet. They are rebuilding stuff. They are not finished yet, but soon enough there'll be toilets and stuff. But except for that, it's open 24/7, but they have something called Not Luca. So I guess maybe after, in the evening after 9 or something, then they closed the store, and yeah, 180 kilowatt, really. Let me just have this one now. I have some time. Well, it's more like I just want to avoid eating too much carbs, but I had a banana, which is great, and then this one to supplement with some protein. So instead of getting lots of carbs and fat and sugar and fat, then I guess a protein is probably good also. Let me check something here. Maybe the wind changes at this point. Okay, we are at Hobby. No, wait, we are at Untitled, which is right there. Wait, no, we haven't gone the Uddevalla bridge yet. Untitled is right before Uddevalla. Okay. Ah, we have very little wind now. Okay, that's good. So we don't have to worry about or take into account wind too much. What about clouds? Check out clouds. Okay, so mixed clouds. 90% coverage. Right. Okay. So the road should be fairly dry now, all the way to Oslo. Okay, I just have to figure out where to stop next after after Stromstad. Wait. Stromstad. For Stromstad, I should just go for it maybe. Wait, we'll have one more charging stop and then hammer it. I'll be at 880, which means 120 kilometers. No. For 120 kilometers, I have to go to 70%, which is kind of bad. I need to find a pit stop, like right by the highway. Maybe Rygge or somewhere, yeah. Let me see. Bring up a map here. Väsby. Supercharger again? Okay, from Stromstad. If we go I wonder if, you know what, maybe Sully, they have the camp power over there. Well, I wonder if I can use supercharger also. But yeah, Sully seems to be the good split. We want to split it kind of evenly. But actually what I want to do is what was the distance again? From Strömstad back home we have around 150 kilometers. So I need to go somewhere. I need to go around 70 kilometers and then stop there. I want to ride on the 50 kilowatt wave. It must be. But guys, you have to look at the distance. The distance from, you have to look at Ionity, Strömstad, and then go roughly 70 kilometers north. Where do you end then? Where do you end there? I mean, what's over there? It's around 70 kilometers north of Strömstad. That's the most optimal charging stop for this car. Okay, we're almost good to go now. Wait, I have to go 55%. Yeah. Just to be safe, 55%. Rygge. Alright, Rygge then. We should at least have two Ionity stops there. So Rygge 71. Okay, perfect, Rygge, okay. Yeah. Rygge, top up there and then hammer it. I mean, the charging stop will be 15 minutes anyway. It's not the 5-minute top up. Unfortunately, not for this car. And I can deduct the convenience charge, or I can stop at Mortensrud. Maybe I can do the wrap up at Mortensrud and then I go home, because I need to top up a little bit. I don't know about the tax refund stuff. But no, I go to Circle K. Circle K is always open at Rygge. It's a nice place to stop. 50.6% now. Almost good to go. Man. What a trip. Hopefully the other cars I will test on 1000 km challenge will be faster. Like all the other cars I'll be testing now, like the EQS and i4 and the Model 3 Performance and the Model 3 Raven, they will be way faster. They'll be in the 10-hour range. So 10 hours versus 14 hours, that's quite big. You see, I should be home by now. Yeah, that if it was 10 hours, if it was a Tesla, I would have been home 1 hour ago. No joke. I wouldn't be. And now I'm still here. Yeah, this is the worst one for now. No, we're down to 39 kilowatt, but I still want to hammer it. The strum side. We throw away the garbage and then we go. Did I not stop? Let me film a little bit here. %. We have reached the safe level. Yeah, I like it here. I like it here. You see, the reason why I avoided Ljungskile before was because they only had 150 kilowatt charger and it was dark and scary here. But now with the gas station and more charges, then this place becomes way more attractive to stop at. Okay, anyway, let's see, how do I get over there? And it's not that slow detour to get back to the highway. Depends which direction you come from. But yeah, this one is nice. I like it. It's approved. Chem Power for the win. And I think this location might not get too much gangbang. For me, it doesn't matter. Chem Power or whatever, or just supercharger. Video about the tax rules. Well, I don't understand all of that. Oh shit, 10:30 now. 11 hours on the road. Oh well, the nation. Paul Otto Sørensen donated $25. Diaper funding. Wow, thank you very much, man. Highly appreciated. Diaper fund, yeah. That will last for maybe a week of diapers. Actually, I'm not sure. $800 kilometers done now. 200 more. Oh, come on. It takes a while. Well, I have a Rema 1000 diaper deal. I get 50% discount with the app. And the other day there was some sale on diapers at Menu. I was just there and okay, so one diaper for 61 NOK, 2 diapers for 69 NOK. About I guess I'll take 2 diapers or 2 diaper packs. That's 69. No, that's so that's a little over 30 NOK, a little over €3 per diaper pack. So yeah, from what I heard, diapers in Norway are fairly cheap, to the point where some people they hoard diapers in Norway and they take them out, or they illegally export them to other countries. Oh, we're driving towards the brightness now, huh? That's cool. No, it doesn't depend on Pawel. Pawel is just hardware manufacturer. It's like how much do you pay when charging an ABB charger, Tritium? It depends on the charge port operator, like recharge. But yeah, recharge or I mean via Elton I pay 5.2 NOK per kilowatt hour, 5.2 SEK per kilowatt hour. It might be cheaper to go native, but then it doesn't work with my app, so I need some Swedish recharge app, or I don't know. It used to work before. Before, in the old days, I could use the Norwegian RFID, the Norwegian Fortum RFID in Sweden, and then they stopped that one. And then, but at least I can use the app, Norwegian app, and I had to add the credit card. But now it doesn't work either. No, they're making it harder and harder. Customers of Fortum Recharge, they should at least be able to roam around Norway, Sweden and Finland without having to have 3 different apps and 3 different RFIDs. But at least with Elton it makes it simpler. So Elton for the win. I need to make a video maybe about Elton. Yeah, that's also not expensive. 96 diapers. Wow. Well, I guess I have to watch out for the moose now. We are entering the moose territory. How are the headlights here? Guess we can check. Oh, it's semi-wet here. Okay, I have to check when it's darker. But then we enter Norway and we have street light all the way. Music? I can't play music. Well, I don't know if it supports USB or not. But just consider it road noise ASMR. Oh shit, by the time we get over to Strømstad, we will hit the 12-hour mark, roughly. And that's where we are beaten by the Ionic. At least if we can just not be beaten by the Rapid Gators, that would be great. Okay, here's the Moose stretch. Wow, what? Huh? Doesn't seem to have good headlights. Okay, we have to wait until it's dark enough. I'm at 825 kilometers now. On the other side. Wow, what kind of candles do we have here? Holy macaroni. Is this high beam? What? Wait, this is low beam. What? Did you guys see that? Low beam, high beam. It's like, are you in yet? Huh? Are you in yet? Huh? Of course I'm in. Woman? Might as well just drive around with high beam. People wouldn't notice me. Wait, what's wrong with the... Is this low beam? What? Wait. Am I in park? No, I'm in auto. What? Is this low beam? This can't be low beam. Maybe windscreen is schmutzig. No beam. Yeah, that's... What the heck? Is this low beam? You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, there's something here. I see it now. What? Okay, maybe I should do a headlight test. Should we do a headlight test? It would take me less than an hour. I don't have to do any adaptive test. Just drive that twisty part and make fun of the Ampera-e headlights. You guys wanna see that shit? It will be one extra video in one day because it's, yeah, worse than Kia. I mean, Kia still has okay low beam from what I remember. And also the high beam was okay, but just bad spread. This one just seems bad in every way. Well, we have to wait until it's dark enough, and hopefully if we get some dry road. But we're running out of time because we're getting close to Norway, and there they have street lights. But I can just do a quick run in the evening, let's say around 11 or midnight. But I'm not sure how dark it gets nowadays. But I have to time it after baby feeding, then I can just do a quick run. Look here, it's so crappy. Yeah, candle lights, that's right. Good thing I charge enough. Wet roads and high speed and lower temperature. Can't see shit now. I don't know how the heck I managed to stay awake through the day. I guess tonight might be on and off, but we'll see how it goes. I want to help wifey. I will offer her to, we can, if she can skip one cycle, and then I want to also skip one cycle. But I want her to get some rest, but I suspect that she won't be able to skip the whole cycle. She will always worry about the baby. The mother instinct, I guess. Well, thank you, thank you. But I have to say the handshake seems to be fast with this car. I'm not sure if it's the car or the charger. Because I've been mainly using supercharger today, and they seem to be fast to respond to handshake. Let's see how it goes with the Ionity. I feel like Ionity is kind of slow. Those extra 30 seconds feels like forever, and you have to maybe I have to hold the plug also. Well, they don't use for, you mean spoon, right? Spoon and fork. But nah, I'm not sure. We'll see, I guess, how hungry they are. I told wife I'll be home at 1. I managed to give her a more accurate estimation. This is awesome that it's finally raining in Norway. I wouldn't mind just massive rain for a couple of days and then sunlight, and then sunny weather again. But I realize we need some rain to make it green, and also it seems that the rain tends to cleanse everything. The porch was getting quite dusty outside. Now it should be clean-ish. Not dry again. Okay, dry road. That's great. Let me check here. 46 kilometers of GOM range. 37 kilometers away. Oh, that's kind of close. Yeah, I go deep this time. Right, status 850 kilometers now. All right, 150 more. Sounds easier done than said, right? Only 150 more kilometers with modern EVs today. Is it's a piece of cake. We just go. Now is I have to charge 2 more times before I'm done. Oh shit. But I'm living in Oslo, so that doesn't help that it rains in Trøndelag. Unless you can transport the rainwater from Trøndelag to Oslo, so I can wash my car. Guys, gotta be kidding me! Look at that high beam. you know, if I didn't tell you guys, you wouldn't know I had high beam on. You think I'm driving with low beam now, right? Wow. I mean, if I got enough sleep, I would probably start driving at 9. Then I would still be home at 11. Yeah. Now 1 at night. That's one of the slowest or the latest arrival I have on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Okay, this one is going to be close-ish. 39 kilometers on GOM and 30 kilometers to go. And we have 20% now. consider making a tent knob. Five kilometers left for Stromstad. 35 kilometers going. Charge vehicle soon. Right, that's fine. We good. 862 kilometers now. Yeah, so we decided to deduct 5 minutes then, because I was clumsy. But I'm surprised that it's dark so long now. And see, we even have clouds blocking some sunlight. So if it was clear sky, then it would be brighter than this. Almost, yeah, it's 11 now, and it's still semi-bright outside, bright-ish. Okay, 30 kilometers gone, 19 kilometers. Yeah, we're getting closer. 19 kilometers left. Starting to feel the pain now. Nah. All right, we are gonna hit, in 7 minutes we will hit the 12-hour mark. Yeah, actually, once we reach the Ionity charger, that's the 12-hour mark. That's where the Ionity would be home by now, and we are still at Stromstad. If this was a race between me and Pawel was driving the Ioniq, he would win big time. the high beam was off. I didn't notice that the high beam was off. I mean, it looked like, yeah, whatever. There. Did you guys see the difference? I need to shoot a video about this. We're about to hit, 14 kilometers left now. Okay, let's get ready. Getting semi-dark now. Oh, here we have intersection coming. Let's wait after the intersection. It's great now that we have no oncoming cars. Max it park next. Oh wow, really? Baby high beam, yes. Isabel high beam. Getting close to Strömstad now. It just passed there. It's 11 now, and this is the end of May, 21st of May, I think it was. So it's getting brighter and brighter. But let me show you guys. This is low beam, high beam. You see that? You see the difference? Low beam, high beam. it's like, okay. Are you ready? Are you ready? She'd be like, huh? Are you in yet? Are you in yet? Come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm in. Holy shit. The headlights, the high beam on this car is just so horrible. What the heck? I mean, I could just drive around with high beam and the trucks wouldn't notice that I have high beams on. Wow, I need to do a proper high beam, a proper headlight test with this car. Holy macaroni, it's bad. Okay, let's try again. Let's try. Yeah. Oh, I'm down to 9% now, and 7 kilometers left. Okay. %8 left. Oh, we have to go that uphill, that dreaded long uphill before we start descending. This one is always scary. Maybe I get some turtle mode. 880 kilometers. Oh yeah, this is it. This always happens. We end up with 886, I guess, at the Untitled Chapter. Yeah, this car needs a freaking LED bar. Maybe even low beam assist, like I have on Millennium Falcon. Right, 7.8% left. Yeah, this time we go deep. But it was a good call for me to go for 55%. If I went 50%, that would be freaking scary. Yeah, this long uphill here. Low temperature, 11 degrees Celsius, semi-wet roads. suck some energy. 7% left. Still no power warning or anything yet. 6.3% left. .9% left. Yeah, now it starts flattening out. Oh yeah. .5% left. Do I need to charge again? I need to charge 2 more times, bro. Oh, 5.5% left. Okay, whoa. Don't want to push the battery. I mean, don't want to push too hard there. 5.5, that's deep enough for me. Wait, there's a Tesla charging there. Wait, is it charging there? Or is it just parked there? Oh, it's charging there, okay. There's a pothole still here. If they fix it. Okay, let me see. I'll take this one. No, I can take this one over here. Oh shit. Let's take this one here. Yeah, okay. This is good. Thermostat. Oh, it blinked low now. 4.7% left. Okay, good. Chargers kaput. It was so nice with the Tesla chargers. Yeah, okay, let me move over there, I guess. Oh, actually, no, I'm gonna go this way. Okay. Take this one instead. There you go. Yeah. Right, so I'm gonna go for Rygge then. Check here now. So Rygge is the next stop. Ionity, Rygge. Oh, you found it. Okay, Rygge. 71 kilometers away. Wait, but on the other hand, wait a minute. I only need to charge. Yeah, propulsion power is really okay. 886 kilometers. And I need to go 114 kilometers. If my average is 250. Yeah. In Norway it will be. Then I need, okay, and then 51 hour. Oh shit, I need to charge 60%. Yeah, how about that? Wait, but what was it again? Then I have to drive 1000 minus 886. That's 114. Where is that? Oh, wait. No, that's no. Then it will be at 909. No, I can't do that. Okay, we have to go to Rygge. It's kind of silly. Okay, we have to go to Rygge. 71. Alright, so it's 71 times 250 divided by 52 kilowatt hour. Alright, so I need to charge to 45%. Yeah, 45% should be safe. And then 10% at arrival. Oh, wait. Maybe I should stop this one. Yeah, I should. Because the heater now is stealing extra charging power. But once it starts throttling a little bit, then I can fire it up. Oh, 40 degrees in the battery now. Wow. It doesn't want it to overheat. Oh, it's overheating maybe. Oh, damn. It's pulling 5. What is it? We are now at Strømstad supercharger. We are now at Strømstad Ionity. There's a guy with a faulty charger there. Okay, I'm not sure what's up with that, but look here. So I can show you here. We're supposed to get over 50 kilowatt, but we're receiving 47 only. So what I figured out is that this one is actually showing you what you get into the battery. 47 kilowatt. But look here. This one says 51, but this is not battery power. Because if you look on the chargers, if you look on the other charger, this one is 51, 52. Then why is this one 47, right? This one must be what goes into the battery. And why don't we get 50? Because right now the cooling is going crazy. It's pulling 6 kilowatt. And I turn off heater right now. Because the car pulls 6 kilowatt to cool down the battery. It seems like the battery doesn't want to be over 40 degrees Celsius. This is probably similar to the Korean cars. Which car was it again? Yeah, it was the e-Soul, wasn't it? Huh. Okay, that's a small bummer. So actually I tried to go deep and I tried to arrive with 5%, which seems to punish me. What you want to do is arrive with around 10%, because the problem is that when you go to 5%, the current goes up when you discharge and the voltage drops, and then the temperature here goes up. Because normally throughout the day I've been arriving with roughly 35 to, but not 40 degrees, it was 38 or something. Okay, but normally, you know, you see, we're at 886. Normally, this would be the last charging stop. Not today, son. Not today. We're gonna stop one more time at the Rygge. But I'm gonna show you something. If I would deduct. I'm not even running the cabin right now because that will steal precious amps. It really wants to not go past 40 degrees. So yeah, actually you want to arrive with with 10%. If you arrive with 5%, depends on the temperature, I guess, you will actually rapid gate a little bit.
Hej,
Hello?
kan man fråga dig? Jag har inte laddat här för.
Uh-huh.
Hur laddar du? Har du något kort eller har du bara för att jag registrerat betalningskortet men det går inte?
Okej, men se på det. Ja, men se.
Jag har inte laddat för.
Three kilowatt cooling. What? Okay, hang on. Let me just. I need to go to the restroom now. And the guy there has a little bit of problem. I will go to the restroom first. it's still pulling 2.8 kilowatt. Let me fire up this one. Massive cooling. Wow. Okay, well, at least we get good charging speed now. 50 kilowatt into the battery. I'm happy. Yeah. All right. Let me go ask a guy if he's okay. 42%. Okay, we're almost good to go. I'm gonna shoot a short video. It was interesting when I met this guy. There's always something interesting going on. We're about to leave, but I have to do one short video. I helped this guy outside. That's why it took so long. %. Okay, that's fine. It will just make the last stop a little bit shorter. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys some fun what the heck happened outside. Alright, I have to help a guy with supercharging his Model X. He couldn't, oh no, not supercharging. With Ionity charging. He has low juice and he can't make it to the next charger. So he had to stop here and he was struggling a bit. And I figured out what was wrong. Okay, let's get out of here. That was another half an hour of charging. Like we keep getting half an hour charging sessions here. So I help him make it work with the Ionity. So, okay, so this was interesting. I learned something new today. Well, or remember something I learned from earlier. He has a Model X with free supercharging, and he tried to plug it in here. He scanned the QR code, and he had to put in the credit card information, the bank ID, and everything. His iPhone was running low on battery. He had almost no juice on the iPhone also, and for some reason the car wouldn't charge. The car would not start. And to me, when I look at the screen, it seems like he's trying to handshake, but then nothing happens. He tried on the other charger and it turns red, and I don't know what's wrong with that one. And then I noticed on the screen that he has this supercharger disable. He has to enter credit card information, and it turns out that even though he has free supercharging, he got some idle fee, a 70 NOK idle fee on him. Oh, I missed a donation. Let me check it. Uwe Hovne donated $50. Wow. Dear Bjørn, I wish your wife here only the best afterwards for the birth of your daughter. Wow, nice, thank you. Hope go up. Yeah, thank you, Uwe. Thank you very much. Highly appreciate it. Goes into the diaper fund again. But so anyway, so I was guessing that actually because he got idle fee, even though he has free supercharging, Tesla blocked his car from not only charging on supercharger but also on DC charging, and it turns out to be true, because I had to tell him where to go in the app, and he went into the Tesla app and he entered the credit card information there, and suddenly he could charge on Ionity again. The message was still stuck there on the screen, but that's because the car is a bit late to update. I experienced this before with one of the Marcus Biel's cars. Yeah, they didn't have. Wait, was it Marcus Biel? I think it was Marcus Biel. They didn't input the info, and I couldn't supercharge it, and I was on a road trip, so that was kind of clumsy. I think even I showed it in one of the videos. Yeah, and I was prepared to do some AC. AC worked. I remember AC worked, but even DC charging or supercharging didn't work until they fixed it. So yeah, so at the very end, I managed to figure out. It took extra long time because we tried the charger number 1, and then for some reason it was stuck there, and this is kind of clumsy user interference, because in the Ionity app or website it claims to be occupied, but it was not. So it was stuck there even though we tried to reload and wait. So then he had to move to charger number 3, and then we managed to start charging, and then handshake went through, and I was like, oh, hallelujah. And because this Ampera-e was charging dog slow, then I actually had time to help him for the longest time, and he was so clumsy. He did lots of stuff wrong, and he didn't know where to go and all that, and still. And I also managed to shoot a short clip in the road trip video, I mean in the 1,000 kilometer challenge, when I explained this, because this is very valuable information to other Tesla owners. Yeah, disabled DC, that's kind of sketchy. I think Tesla should consider, they should block you from supercharger, but not block you from DC charging. Like now, it puts him in a very bad position. And also, he doesn't know what's going on, because it doesn't say, it just says supercharging disabled. It should say supercharging and DC fast charging disabled. So, well, yeah. Okay, anyway, so now I'm on my way again. I actually wanted to stay there long enough to try to help him, because at first I wanted to help him, but second, I also wanted to know what the problem is and how to solve it, since it's Tesla involved. And it turns out it was not something wrong with the Ionity, because he called the Ionity hotline, and of course the lady there didn't know what's going on, and the lady there could not help him anyway, because it's a Tesla problem. And I identified it quite quickly, but he still wanted to get help from the lady at Ionity, the Helga. I was like, no, your problem is most likely at your Tesla. And he's like, huh, really? And then, yeah. So, well. Yeah. mean, it's actually so important that maybe I should make a separate video. Otherwise, this information will be lost in a 1,000 kilometer challenge that many people don't watch. So I have the clip, I can just edit it, have a little intro, and then show the clip, and then do the ending again, wrap up. And it will be only a 5-minute video, but I will explain more in detail what the problem is. But this would be very valuable for other Tesla owners also. And then also I will question whether it's good or bad that Tesla has this policy. In my opinion, they should either be very clear in the message that DC fast charging is also disabled, or they should only lock you out from supercharger. I think that's actually the best way. Yeah, the way they do it now is very nasty and confusing, and yeah, and it causes lots of like this guy thought there was something wrong with the charger, and he called us hotline and everything. What he should have done was to ask Tesla, not Ionity. They don't have nothing to do with this. Wow, we're getting close to the 13-hour mark now. Oh, damn. Status 900 kilometers. We just hit the 900 kilometer mark. Consumption 263. I have 41% battery, and it's getting close to midnight, so it's getting close to the 11-hour mark. Well, except for that, I guess we can deduct. I don't know. I talked about 5 minutes before. We had a little charger problem again, and I had to move charger. So 7 minutes then deduction should be fair, right? But the last charging stop will be slightly shorter because I might arrive there with 10-12%, or yeah, something. So we just need just enough to go to Oslo. So this time I might only need around 40% before I can go for the finish line. But then, yeah, I think I will stop at McDonald's and do the wrap up there. Charge for about 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes, do the wrap up and then go home. Because I need to top up a little bit so I can reach 100% tomorrow. Well, it seems to be, I mean, it seems to be true from what we've seen now. Because the handshake kept failing. So if it's true, then yeah, that's kind of nasty. Or was it something wrong with the charger? But why was it such a coincidence that as soon as he added it, then suddenly it worked? Because he'd been trying it many times, and we tried different chargers and it didn't work. And then suddenly, after he added the credit card, then it worked. And also, I have to look back on my own video. I'm pretty sure I made a video about this, or didn't I? I'm pretty sure I remember I was stuck at Brukkelandsheia. Yeah, I was stuck at Brukkelandsheia, and supercharging didn't work. I tried DC charging. It also didn't work. But AC worked. So I was just digging around the AC for a bit. And then I kept driving towards Oslo, and then towards, I think it was Larvik or somewhere, Ringdalsskogen or Porsgrunn. Then suddenly they added the credit card information, and I could supercharge. But I was prepared to AC charge my way all the way home to Oslo, which would take forever. So I'm pretty sure it was like that. That it was, they blocked for all DC charging. But I don't remember if I made a video about this or not. I might not have made a video. Or maybe I did. But what the heck did I call it then? I was transporting a car from Marcus Bil. It was just a Model S or 3 or something. I don't remember what the heck it was. And then he also asked me, do you own a Tesla? I said, yeah. Because I think, yeah, apparently I seem to know a lot about Tesla. He tells his friends, oh, there was this Asian guy. He helped me with the problem. He's like, eh? Did he hold a camera? Did he have a blue Stormbag jacket? Yeah, that's right. When it was, no, I don't remember. It was summer, I remember. It was summer-ish. It was before COVID. So it must have been 2019 maybe. Yeah, summer in 2019 possible. But then what the heck did I call that? I'm pretty sure I showed some video and stuff. I had some... I have to try to find that video somehow. Well, did I make a video? Maybe I didn't. I think I didn't, because it was just transporting a Marcus bil. Let's see, let me think. Was it the Marcus bil or was it not the Marcus bil? But it was not my car, that's for sure. But I remember I had to tell them that, hey, you have to go to the account and add credit card, and then somehow the first guy didn't want to because he didn't want to add his own credit card. And then what was that with me then? Why did I have to get stuck with it? Trying to figure out who owned that car. I mean, if it was Marcus, he would probably take care of it, right? So, whose car was it? And why, how did I end up at Brukkelandsheia with it? I might not have made a video about it, but I remember it. I remember seeing that thing. When every time we go to supercharger, no deduction. Every time we go to Ionity, deduction. I'm just kidding. So I have to deduct, let's say we deduct 7 minutes now because of some handshake problems and faulty chargers. Oh. At least the faulty chargers on supercharger will be grayed out and we can't try to activate them. I've been driving so many cars and borrowing from lots of people, so I don't remember which car it was. But I mean, it was a Tesla. But which was it? The Model S, X3? And also, most importantly, who owned it. I'm pretty sure it was because, okay, I have to tell you guys, in the past I did some car transporting for Marcus. What he needed to do is he needed to ship cars from Oslo to Kristiansand because the supercharger, the service center queues were so long in Oslo, so he sent his cars to Kristiansand to get them fixed, and then he paid me 2,000 NOK per car. So if I transported one Tesla from Oslo, I would drive one Tesla from Oslo to Kristiansand and then pick up another one over there and drive it back, and I would get 4,000 NOK, and it will take me wait, was it 4,000 NOK? I don't remember how much I charged him for it, and it would take me 8 hours roughly. Yeah, if I hammer it in the evening-ish or something, then I can do one loop, change cars. It takes me 8 hours. So, in order just to get to Kristiansand, this happened when I was at Brukkelandsøya on my way back to Oslo, and if I drove the same car round trip, then I would of course notice that supercharging was disabled. So most likely it was a car I picked up in Kristiansand, and then when I brought it back, I had a problem, and yeah. But I wonder if I picked it up in the evening and then I slept in it, and then in the daytime I found the problem. And then maybe I didn't take a video because I didn't have my camera equipment with me. Because on those trips it's just a pure travel trip without too much interesting going on. Wait. I know. It was the 90D. Guys, just search for it. It was the 90D from Stavanger. Yeah, it was not Marcus. Okay, guys. It was something, the video is called Optimus Prime or something. Getting Optimus Prime. It was 2019, I remember now. This was not Marcus' bil. It was that guy. Yeah. It belongs to Motrum in Stavanger. It's that Model X 100D that was going to be replaced, or the guy who owned Optimus. That Model X I drove all the way to Harstad, whatever it was. That one, yeah, I remember now, and yeah, I have a video about this. By the end of the day, that guy, the boss at Motrum, he used his own private credit card to activate it. And I remember, yeah, I was like, I have to AC charge it, but then how the heck am I going to get it all the way to Harstad without? No, it was a 90D, not a 100D. It was a 90D. Okay, that blue 90D, and the video is called something with Optimus Prime. I don't have many Optimus Prime videos in 2019. It was like bringing the return of Optimus Prime or something. Part 1 or whatever, where I drove, no, how did I do it? Yeah, so I flew down there. Yeah, I flew down there first day, and then I started driving from Kristiansand, but then, wait, I didn't have supercharge? I didn't supercharge at all? Wait, what happened there? Wait. From Stavanger? Yeah, I could drive pretty far from Stavanger, I remember. But then I must have... No, the plan was to drive from Stavanger and back home, I guess, in one day. Yeah, maybe that was the plan. And then in the afternoon I realized that, oh shit, I don't have supercharging. And it's going to be a long day. So can you guys find out for me? Once I was at Brukkelandsøya, I found out I couldn't supercharge, and then I tried these. I tried AC. No. I didn't have Chodom adapter. Wait, did I have Chodom adapter? I think the problem was that I didn't have Chodom adapter. That's why I couldn't DC faster. I needed. Yeah, I didn't bring Chodom adapter. That was the problem also. And I don't have, and that car does not have CCS upgrade. Yeah, so I actually didn't try DC. And the only thing is I had to resort to AC. So I never tried DC fast charging. Yeah, the first one worked. Oh, and then it was blocked. Oh, yeah. I think I must have supercharged, but that one doesn't have free supercharging. So I think I supercharged at the I don't remember, Lyngdal or somewhere, and then the second one was blocked. Yeah, I had no adapter, no channel. Yeah. Okay, so we don't know for sure if DC was blocked or not. Yeah. That's right. So we can't assume it. But again, for this case here, payment was approved, and it just kept spinning and nothing happened. The handshake should be fast, but it just, it blocked. Because it was not a failed handshake. The car just, or that white Model X over here just refuses to charge until he input the credit card. So I can say it could seem like Tesla blocked the DC, but we don't know for sure. Someone could verify this and comment on the section. But then how they need to test it somehow. They have to, if someone has free supercharging, they can remove the payment. It's not a hassle. They have to remove payment card and then get some idle fee and then see if you can supercharge a DC fast charge. It would be easier to just ask Tesla, but they might not get the right answer. So the one sure way is to try to test it. But then you also have to get idle fee, and that means you have to go to a congested supercharger first, get idle fee, and then try to charge with a car with free supercharging. Like say, I can do that with Millennium Falcon, and then I have to remove the credit card info. So it's kind of hassle. Yeah, thank you. But it doesn't help, Lars, because we haven't tried DC on that car. If I would borrow a Chodom adapter and it will refuse to charge, then that would be another indication that they blocked it. And I guess the problem is that if you ask someone in Tesla, they wouldn't answer. Or they wouldn't tell you. Wait, where the heck am I navigating to? Solli? No. Rygge, there. Paid supercharging? No. You know why? Because with paid supercharging, if you don't have any, well, I guess it depends. Yeah, maybe you can get your first charging session for free, but then you owe them money and they block it. Yeah, that could also work. Yeah. So we just have to, I guess I have to remove credit card information on my account and then charge with the Model 3 Performance I have. And then try to DC charge and see what happens. We'll try to charge several times with on supercharger until I get blocked, I guess. And then see what happens with DC. Yeah, you can try, but yeah, I feel it. But you have to disable. You have to disable, or you have to delete your credit card, and then try it, and then you have to re-enter again after the test. Which days there's live stream? You just subscribe, and then you get a notification once I'm online. But normally, if you're somewhat active, I will also usually tell you when I'm planning on live streaming next time. Okay, so we are past the 13-hour mark now. We are at 941 kilometers, but we have to do one more charging session. So it's going to be 14 hours, right? You have free supercharger left. Oh, that's right. Oh shit, yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, I have free supercharger. No, okay. Yeah. It's gonna take a long time for me to spend 2 million free supercharging kilometers. I mean, we could ask Tesla, and they could give us a direct answer. Maybe I can ask my friend. What's his name again? Ole Gudbrand Hempel. He works at the supercharger team. I mean, it has something to do with supercharger, so it's supercharger related. So maybe he can ask the right guys and get the correct answer, so we don't have to test this. But the problem is that Tesla has grown so big that even Tesla employees might not know about this, how it works. Quick update. 944 kilometers, consumption 263, time 13 hours and 5 minutes, 20% state of charge, 12 kilometers away from Brygge. We need one more charging stop. Yeah, but Lars, I couldn't try DC. Hanna Stefan donated, wow, $99.99. Diaper fund, thank you so much. Wow, $99.9. Thank you. Yeah, but the problem with that Model X is that I didn't have CHAdeMO adapter. Why the heck didn't I bring it? ABC always bring CHAdeMO adapter, but the CHAdeMO adapter might not help if it was blocked. But you see, there might be different algorithms, because Tesla might allow you to charge on DC if you just have, I mean, they might give you the first supercharger for free and you don't owe the money. But maybe they treat idle fee different, because this guy, he owned Tesla only 70 NOK, and that could be enough to trigger a block of a DC altogether. So this is actually a very interesting question that will, I need to make a separate video about this. I'm not going to bundle it into the 1000 kilometer challenge, because many Tesla people will not watch this at all, and they will never get this information. So I have some theories, some questions that I want to know, and we can see if Tesla replies on this, because the best would be if Tesla could check it out and give us the official reply, how it works, instead of me assuming things and testing it and spend lots of time testing for no reason. But if Tesla even doesn't answer, then we need to test it ourselves. So I can send an email to Ole and he can re-forward it to whoever. But yeah, and then give it a couple of days or something. I'm kind of busy anyway. And if they don't reply, then I guess I'll just make a video and I will just discuss it. And we don't know, but I will list all the conditions and the scenarios. And I have a little bit of footage of the guy trying to super fast charge, so yeah, that should work at least. And also, yeah. Of course, if you have free supercharging and you get idle fee, then they block you from free supercharging. Yeah, that's well. I mean, I think that's okay. if you've been clumsy, a bad boy, and you block the supercharger, then you get punishment. But they shouldn't punish you outside of the supercharger network. Okay, 16% left. The battery is nice, not too hot this time. 32 to 37 degrees. It seems like you don't want the battery to be too hot on this Ampera-e, otherwise we'll waste 6 kilowatt on cooling. That's just insanely high. $952 kilometers now. And you think, oh, we're almost done. No, we're not done. We have to charge another 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Or I don't know how much. Actually, by the time we get there, it will be 957. So I only need to add 47 kilometers. Plus going home, I guess. So this time maybe around 40%. Yeah, well, this one, maybe Ole can, what do you call it? He can escalate this. Because I will tell Ole that I will make a video. Either way, I will make a video about this. But I will give them 1 week to respond. And if I get the official answer, that would be great. If I don't, then I just have to assume things. Or ask, or just question how it works. And that I actually asked Tesla, but they haven't responded, or they don't tell me how it is. So that's the way it is. So put a little bit of pressure on Tesla to reply to me. Right, 14.5%. Wait, it seems like we charge a little bit too much, but that's fine, I guess. That means the next charging stop will be shorter. I'm 68 kilometers from home. Oh, damn. Brand new battery replacement. What are you talking about? Okay, Ionity. Here we go. This one is fairly quick to at least arrive at, but slower to exit. Okay, is this one working? Yeah. Premium juice for the win. Did you get? Yeah, you can, but you have to get yourself an idle fee. Last starting stop. Okay, let me see. Oh, you put in 6.5 kilowatt. Are you crazy? Wait, that can't be correct. Oh, no, that's better. Oh, 1.5 kilowatt only. Where is it wrapping up? Oh, the voltage is too low. So it should pull 150 amp from it. Maybe not. But you have to trigger idle fee, and you don't trigger idle fee until you have to find a supercharger with enough people charging there. It has to be in the idle fee condition before you get one. So it's kind of hard to trigger it, well, unless you live in a place where you get lots of load on superchargers. Okay, anyway, I need to do the final run now. How much do I need now? Okay, last leg is 68 kilometers away. Not sure how much I'm spending nowadays. Or right now, maybe this one 240 on the last leg 230, I'm guessing. 68 kilowatt hour. Okay, 68 kilometers, 230. All right. 30%. So if I go 40%, I should be fine. Yeah, something like that. More than 50% of the stalls need to be occupied. So it would work better on a smaller site, I guess, with enough load. Like Rygge here would take a lot of cars to trigger that thing. But I mean, you can also just try to supercharge once with a non-freeze. With a car without super, like Felix, he can try it. It's easier for him. See if he gets some kind of. As long as you owe Tesla money, that's pretty much it. As long as you owe Tesla money, then you might be blocked out of the DC also. And also 40% sounds way too low. I think 80% sounds more plausible. Okay, anyway, let me shoot the video. Final charging stop. Holy macaroni. What? It pulls 4 kilowatt again for cooling. This is crazy how much it pulls for cooling. Huh, interesting. For some reason, I just noticed that every time we fast charge now, you see, from the charger, we are pulling 146 amp, but the battery gets 139 amp. Where's the rest? Well, apparently the cooling takes 4 kilowatt again. And then I have HVAC off because what the HVAC, it doesn't have heat pump. It has PDC only. So yeah. And now, so we are getting 50 kilowatt into the battery, and we are pulling. Oh, you can see there. Wait, this is kind of, this is so confusing. 51 kilowatt there. 53. No. These numbers doesn't. This is incorrect. There is no way we're getting 52, 53 kilowatt when the charger says that we are getting 51. Okay, whatever. This doesn't make sense. But always trust the charger. Yeah. And then this one is just it's for battery. Actually, this car is not limited to 150 amp. I heard someone claim that it's 150 amps, but it pulls 145, 146 only, not 150. I could try to trigger DC imitation next week. Well, thank you very much. Yes, thank you. Wait, what? Oh, I just need to press the lock here. Okay. Well, I thought it was going to be a short charging stop, but maybe not. Wait a minute. That one must be incorrect. We're getting 142 times 358. Yeah, we're getting 50 kilowatt. That number there is incorrect. It's guys, okay, I will just hold it by hand now. If you look here, this one seems to be correct. If you take 142 amp, multiply by 358 volt, you get 50 kilowatt. This number here is incorrect. That's what we figure out now. Yeah, we're getting 51 kilowatt now, not 52. So don't trust this one. I don't know what the heck that number is all about. But also, we can look here. We can also trust this number here. And this car report, I mean, the charger reports giving me 51 kilowatt. So if the charger reports giving me 51 kilowatt, then there's no way we can get 52, 53 into the battery. So this one is obviously incorrect. Is it correct that you can charge an Ionity with the car? Yes, you can. It also goes the other way around. You can charge a Taycan on a 50 kilowatt charger. You can even charge a Taycan on a 10 kilowatt DC fast charger. It still works. Do I need to pee? Again? One last run now. 10-minute charging and we are at 30%. Okay, let me go and pee one more time. It's a long night. What did I say? I will be home at 1? Okay, I don't want to be much later than 1 at least. Okay, let me get going to the toilet. we are almost good to go now. They fire up the HVAC now. See what happens. Will it pull 150 kilowatts from it? 150 amp from it? Nope, it's still 146. Let me wait for it to ramp up. 147. Oh, wait a minute. 148. 149. As if HVAC has that reserve. No, now it dropped 100. Interesting. Paul, do you have a problem with a car with 50 kilowatt capability to take an Ionity stall? Because if you ask Ionity, they will say everyone is welcome to charge there. Let me ask you, Paul, Otto, what car do you own? Since you have this elitist attitude. Because just because this car, even if the chargers are full, Ionity is open for everyone. And remember that throughout Euro, Ionity has received EU funding. So the taxpayers, they help pay for Ionity. And of course, if you just happen to own an Ampera-e, you are still a taxpayer, and you should have the right to charge. It shouldn't only be the elitist who has the faster charging cars that can charge there. And by that regard, do you mean that, let's say if you have an e-tron with only 150 kilowatt charging speed, then the e-tron should bow down for a Taycan, right? Because the Taycan can take 270 kilowatt. It has a more expensive car with a faster charger, so just GTFO with the e-tron. It wouldn't be popular. No, but I just explained, if you heard me. It has nothing to do with that. They have the right to charge there because it's open for everyone. And it's 50 kilowatt, yes, but what else are they supposed to do, right? Okay, anyway, I have to get ready. I just don't like that attitude. Maybe other people disagree with me, but it's open for everyone. That's the main clue. And it has been funded by the EU or the taxpayers' money. Or co-funded, not entirely funded. Okay, let's go. Well, what did you really mean? Because I did catch everything. You said that if the charger was full and I was charging there, then that would not be popular, right? If there was a Ladestau, for example, then suddenly, for example, now it's okay for the Ampera-e to charge there, but if there's a Ladestau, then you shouldn't charge there because you will be unpopular. Why? Why do people have to think like that? And why should, for example, an e-tron or a Taycan or even a Tesla be allowed to charge there without being unpopular versus an Ampera-e? That's like discriminating Ampera-e for no reason. Right, 958 kilometers. The final run. Oh, I hope. Wait, did we have enough juice? Yeah, I hope so. Did all the calculation. I haven't missed on anything. I haven't had to drive too slow. And I've been arriving with roughly 10% every time. Okay, now we are finally at the final run. So it's now 40 minutes past midnight. So fortunately we have no traffic. And I just saw this morning, yes, it was soaking wet, but it was only wet for around 30% of the route. Around after 300 kilometers, it started drying out. So the wetness was not that big of a disadvantage. The reason why we spent so long today was simply because the car was not that efficient at high speed and because it doesn't charge that fast. So alright, let's finish this. We are now at 962 kilometers. So yeah, and this car, by the way, has very accurate distance reporting. So we don't have to yeah, we can do the 999. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, well, okay, yes, I agree that this car should use a 50 kilowatt if there is a 50 kilowatt on that site. But still, they still have the right to use the Ionity charger. So yeah, I mean, in a queuing case, yes, but yeah, that's actually a very interesting question there. Because I would also kind of be a little bit semi-pissed if some slow charging car is using that one instead of the 50 kilowatt. And then we do actually have 50 kilowatt here, but for me though, on that 50 kilowatt, I will not get 50 kilowatt. I will get 42 or some shit, because I only get 125 amp, whereas I can peak at almost 150 amp. No, but I know that you are not trying to shame me, but I interpret this as actually you being discriminating against slow charging cars. You know? But in my opinion though, I think people should still be allowed to charge there, even if there is a queuing situation. Because where does the border go, right? So okay, so you are not, or you shouldn't use the Ionity if your car charges slow, all right? But like I told you, this car does actually get some boost. The problem with the 50 kilowatt is that we have 125 amp limit, and this car can take almost 150 amp. So that extra 25 amp, I'll take it. But of course, there are cars out there that will, it doesn't matter at all, like an i3 or a Zoe. Then it doesn't matter which one you use. And then yeah, then I will kind of agree. But then here we get a little bit of speed boost, so why not? Right, 968 kilometers. Is Honda E like Ampera-e? Well, in what regard? Charge a fee for the use of time. No, that makes it confusing. Again, the Norwegian charge point operators had time component before, but they've been pushed by EV. Nope, that didn't work. Are we back now? Back. Okay. 983 kilometers. We have 17 kilometers left. And we can deduct 7 minutes. I don't remember what the heck happened, why we could deduct 7 minutes. There was some, a little bit of Baustelle. Some buggy charger maybe, but not supercharger. We didn't have any problem with supercharger. Yeah, I was clumsy on one of the at Ljungskile. Yeah, we had a little bit of traffic. We deduct a couple of minutes because of the annoying traffic. So yeah, 7 minute total deduction, not too much corrections. Everything went fairly smooth today. 985, 15 more kilometers, and we are at 12:40. No, we are 13 hours and 45 minutes. Oh shit! Slow traffic. Well, yeah, but at some extent, and we also had some rain. But we started deducting for rain and shit. Getting hungry. I have the chop food with me. It's been many hours now. It was 8, 9, 4 hours since I picked up the chop. I have to do a quick wrap up also. Might just do that at Circle K. Wait, is that faster? It might be faster, right? Or McDonald's. But McDonald's tends to be noisy compared to Circle K at night. And Circle K has more lights, so I like Circle K better than McDonald's. 989 kilometers. Ranges, I haven't done it yet. I've just been super busy lately. Yeah, of course, and that's what we're seeing more and more now, that the HPCs, they are more expensive than the 50 kilowatts. So that's already a good motivation to use the 50 kilowatts instead, especially if your car don't get any bonus But for me, though, if the HPC is just 10% more expensive and I get 10% faster power for my session, then yeah, why not? Then I will grab it. $992. Okay, we're gonna count down in the tunnel again, as usual. But you see, this is the problem, because the problem, you know what the problem is? It's that Ionity is too rigid. They go for they don't have any load balancing or distribution of power, so it's just 350 kilowatts, which is nice, I guess. But I think that model, I realized after seeing Tesla and Kempower, especially Kempower, is that the way they do it is way smarter. The Kempower could even upgrade the system to, let's say they have a 1 megawatt. That system is so scalable. They can have a 1 megawatt site, and they can give a Taycan 350 kilowatt. Let's say a Lucid, then give Lucid 300 kilowatt if needed, if they go for an 800 volt system. But they can also just give a Zoe 40 kilowatt if it needs it. But we just need enough stalls. If you have, let's say, 10 stalls, then no problem, right? Or at least it's good enough. Okay, I have to get ready now. 994, not 995. We usually count down in the tunnel here. How long is it? 3.8. Okay, we're going to count down at Tusenfryd then. Right, 996, consumption 262. $997. Wait, can I even get home? Hope so. Should have to get ready. Countdown is coming soon. $998. Well, let's do the countdown. 9990, 9991, 9992. Oh, what the heck? Dude! Stop that shit! Okay, dismiss it. Well, it should dismiss by some. 9995. 9996. 9997, 9998, 9999, 9999, 262, 1000, whoa, 1000, wait, time, 959, wait, we deduct 7 minutes, 13 hours and 50 minutes, Holy macaroni! Okay. All right. Do we have enough juice to go home now? That is the concern. We have 39 kilometers on gum. Okay. Let's try to get over there. 20% left. I can see here 20% left. Okay. 1350. That's almost 2 hours slower than the classic Ioniq. Ioniq people will be laughing now, like, what the? Yeah. I'll be like, yeah, I don't know what the heck is went wrong, man. I tried my best, but yeah, I fucked up. 262 was the consumption. What the heck are they doing? Okay. Those guys should be reported to the police. Zoe was even slower, really? There comes the last dude. Wouldn't hammer that fast with so many witnesses. They're also smelly. 17% left. Charge vehicle soon. Yeah, okay. Because told Wi-Fi I will be home at 1 at night, so it's close enough. So the question is, should I go to okay, I want to go to Circle K because it's bright there. Set up everything, do a little end speech, and then I go home. So do you guys want me to degradation test tomorrow? It will take 5 hours, I think, to run it. You guys want to see that shit? Should I live stream it? Okay, you wanna see that shit, right? I had to do a really quick one, and I have to end the live stream soon because I want to go back home, get back to wifey and baby, feed everyone, and I have to do my daddy tasks, and then hopefully I can, if I can just get if wifey can do a cycle, or if I can skip a cycle, that'd be great. I need to sleep for about 6 hours, but I promise I will do the baby task also in the morning and night. But I also want wifey to sleep through a cycle also. So I want to at least change diapers and do all that stuff so she gets as much rest as possible. Okay, you want it? All right, okay, I'll do it. It might not be that long. This car, I will cruise at 90, and I'm not sure how far I can drive. 400 kilometers, right? So roughly 5 hours. Yeah, not sure about the battery temperature and all that. But I'm not sure when I start tomorrow. It's Sunday also. Might start at noon or something. We'll see. Whenever I have time. So we did 14 hours and wow, but it was wet that day. And many people requested me to redo Zoe, but I just haven't had time. I mean, I haven't had the opportunity to grab a Zoe. They don't have them yet anymore. So Zoe was charging slower, but it was more efficient for some reason. Wait, did I not hammer it? I wonder what happened with the Zoe run. Yeah, of course, first family. So I'm gonna do the family stuff and then the rest. So and I expect it to take 5 hours, but I also want to do some. Wait, that's Sunday. Okay, on Monday I can do the charging test, I guess, and the acceleration test. But that means I need to kind of park the car with 40% or whatever. Somehow I need to heat up the battery for charging. But do we even care about it? That's the thing. I can do a charging video of this car, but if people don't watch it, then what's the point, right? And then some people say, oh, but I want to see acceleration test. But what if nobody watches it? So maybe I'll just ditch the charging test, but at least do acceleration, noise, and braking test. Yeah. I like that one. Doesn't take too long. I need roughly 2 hours to complete that test. But the charging test will add another 1 to 2 hours. Yeah. But actually, the charging test would be very useful when you want to consider buying one. Because it's not that great. So it is somewhat important to highlight how bad the charging is. If you consider a second hand, yeah, and you think, oh, 60 kilowatt hour, oh, it's a big battery, it has long range, and you also assume that it should charge fast, but it's not, then, you know, you should go for a Kona instead, or Ioniq. Headlight test. Oh yeah, I can do that tomorrow night or Monday night. And I'm planning on returning the car on Tuesday morning. But there are lots of Ampera-e fans, so they're going to they're going to hate me. But I mean, you guys see it, right? Wait. I mean, you guys see the numbers and everything. We test it just like we test everything else, and it just turns out to not be as great as some of the other cars. Morten, I don't know, maybe he's busy. Okay, 14% left. What, do I even need the AC charge? Maybe I don't need DC charge. Based on the performance today, I don't think people should consider this car based on. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so people need to know about this, but you know, some people might not care, because if you're only going to commute, or you're mostly going to AC charge and you don't drive that far, but you drive just far enough so you can utilize this range, then it's still fine. No problem. But for those people who expect this car to be some kind of long range tripper, then you know, you better find another car. Wait, I could stop here. Ooh, this is right. Wait, how about that one? If I can just stop, I can. Oh, I forgot. I can just use a. I can use a 50 kilowatt. It doesn't matter too much now. Yeah. How about that? I can use this one, Fortum, because there's no detour here. Literally no detour. Wait, but then no. I want Circle K. I want Circle K because there is nice light over there at Circle K. Well, Teslas do it even faster than 10 hours, like 9.5. But this SR Plus will do it in roughly 10 hours, which is quite kick-ass. The cheapest Tesla. But this car would also do it fine as long as the consumption is not 262 watt-hour per kilometer. If the consumption was 200, if they didn't make it a boxy thing, they made it more like the Ampera, or the, what do you call it again, the Volt, more like a sedan. Then even the charging would be sufficient, and the car would be 1 hour faster. So efficiency is king. Okay, 12.9%. Okay, what if I just plug it in on the 50 kilowatt? It doesn't matter. I can just go for HPC because I'm not getting that many kilowatt hour. Right, let me see. So I will just go to Circle K and then But I'm kind of over time already. I told wifey 1 at night and it's already 10 minutes past 1. So I really need to be quick now. Just a 5-minute top up and then get back home. So actually, maybe I should just wrap up now, guys. I have to prioritize getting home ASAP. Minutes counts now. So I think that's gonna be it. Thank you guys so much for joining me on live stream. It was super useful to get some donations. I've been running a bit low on funds lately, but I get the payment soon. 25th is when I get the YouTube payment. But highly appreciate it, because charging is always kind of expensive as long as I'm driving non-Tesla. With Tesla I have supercharging I can spend. Just too bad I can't use free supercharging on the non-Teslas. That would be so nice. But yeah, anyway, a good night, and I guess we will see each other tomorrow. This car claims, according to BMS, this car claims 53.7 kilowatt hour available. So we have to verify, and I suspect that the real result is 1 kilowatt hour less. So I'm expecting around 52 something kilowatt hour, and the 57 was new. So we will find out tomorrow, I guess. It will be yet another interesting day tomorrow. Yep, Felix and everyone else, have a good night. Talk to you guys tomorrow. And again, thank you guys for joining. Not too many people joining nowadays. I don't see 300, 400 people on nowadays. But that's fine. Yeah. So yeah, hasta la vista.